And we are live. Just checking my fire. Oh, I should put more wood. That's good for now. Good morning. It is a good morning. I will say, blood results are back. Let me just get the pop out first. Yes, yes, yes. It's the best blood results I've ever had. I don't know about ever had. I've had in 25 years. Not even a joke. Yeah, 24 years to be exact. The best blood results ever. Not ever. Stop it. Stop it. In 24 years to be exact. And I want to go over it. But I just got to get these pop outs. So I hope everybody's having a great Tuesday morning. I got things to do today. I'm waiting for my neighbor. He won't be here for a few more hours. He has a tenant. I just got to fix a wall. I patched it up yesterday. And then I got to sand it down a little bit and paint it. It's going to be 20 minutes. With cleaning. The guy put light fixtures in the wall, left holes. What's the temperature? 22 degrees. Let me just get all these chats out. So, 3 months ago, when I did blood work, my A1C was 6.0. Not anymore. This is what I was hoping for with my die-hard dieting and exercise. This is what it's about. Let me just lower that so we don't get feedback. Put the mic up a little bit. This is what it's about. If you ever need somebody to give you advice on turning your physical health around, except for the smoking part, we'll exclude that. Because I'm not going to lie, I still smoke like 3-4 cigarettes a day, which has to be 0. Putting that to the side, I'm going through the whole chart for my test results yesterday, urine and blood work. Let me enjoy my celebratory coffee first, because this is a celebration. I can't believe this is the best I've done in 24 years. I was type 2 diabetic last year. I don't know what he's going to do now. He's probably still going to... I don't know what he's going to do. He's got to keep me on everything. I want him to. Because we're not done yet. We're still borderline-ish, close to pre-diabetic numbers. I'll explain. But I'm not a diabetic anymore. Not by the numbers. So background. Last August I was 236 pounds. I'm now 172. Do the math. Now, the exercising has slowed down because of the weather. I'll be right back out there soon bike riding again. Dieting has not stopped except for the holidays. I didn't go crazy though, thank God. Because that would have affected my whole tests. And me. Forget about the tests. It's not about that. It's about me. Here we go. I'm so excited. The test came in this morning. And I always get all my results. So this is the urine. Everything is good. Now that red +1 is white blood cell detected in the urine. A male at my age, 1 to 5 is acceptable. So that's why it says it's red, because it showed 1, but it's still negative. Reference range negative. So I'm still okay. There was a little anomaly there, but it's okay because I did the research. 1 to 5 is normal. 10 and over, there's a concern with white blood cell. That could indicate a urinary tract infection, kidney infection. But I'm still in the negative range. So that 1 red is okay. It's +1. Nothing to be concerned about because, like I said, I just did the research before I came on. So, but that's the urine. Let's get to the blood. Why don't we? This is the first time in 24 years everything is green. Everything is green. There's no reds in my blood. There's no like alarms. Everything is normal, including the big one. A1C is now down to 5.6. That is a serious congratulations to me. I went from 6.0 to 5.6 in 3 months. It's green. It's not diabetic anymore. I am now considered diabetic free. Not even pre-diabetic. I am now considered no diabetes on my blood work. That's phenomenal. That is absolutely phenomenal. I'm not even pre-diabetic anymore. I'm still going to continue the medications for now. The doctors, I don't know what's going to happen when I see the 2 doctors, my physician, cardiologist. I don't know what's going to happen now, but something's going to have to change. Maybe not. I don't know. But I'm definitely their star patient as an example. I would definitely be their model patient. What I've done in 16 months, turning my life around, health-wise, is stunning. It's simple, stunning. By exercising, dieting, doing the right thing. And I'm not done. I'm actually scaring my doctors that I'm losing too much weight, and exercising. They think I'm they're not complaining. They love it. But I am not joking. I'm not messing around. Trust me, there's been times where I would diet for 3 months, quit, back to bad habits. It hasn't happened this time. Especially when I had a heart attack in the backyard, cutting a tree on a ladder. Because that's what happened. I was cutting with a chainsaw tree limbs off a big tree. Got down off the ladder. I felt weird. It wasn't actually a heart attack. It was angina, which could lead to a full-blown cardiac arrest, heart attack. It was blockage. So they had to put a stent. So that was the warning sign. Holy wind. Wow, it's windy out there. 236 pounds to, like I said, 172 now. The goal is, and I'm going to get it easy, 155 by spring. Once I get back out there bike riding, it's done. I'll lose that in a month, 2 months, done. Easy. The hard part is done. Losing all that weight, 65 pounds. That's done. Now it's just cutting up. And the last night I was playing the drums, not even the drums, the guitar killed me. I woke up with such bad pain in my shoulder. This is the next thing I got to get checked out. My arm. What's going on? But getting back to the blood work, A1C, hemoglobin, 5.6. Look at this over time. And that doesn't show last year. On that chart, it's 10. At the beginning of January 2024, a year ago, my A1C was over 10 last August. It was 11.4 when I was in the hospital. 11.4 is super dangerous. The sugar amount. Look at the graph. And look how I've come down. A1C is not, it's a battle to get that under control. Like I said, it's a lot of discipline of eating and exercise. I can't emphasize that. That is such a true thing about dieting and exercise. You must do both. You can't, one is not enough. Whatever they tell you, and all these crazy diets that you hear about out there, don't fall for that. Don't fall that, oh, I can eat all the meat I want and I can lose weight. Listen, that's not the healthy way to go about things. It's just not. If you do it the way I've done it, that's the best way to do it. I can show you all my numbers going back a year. I am the evidence that this works. Eating properly, lots of vegetables, lots of greens, lots of protein. Stay away from carbs. Watch your calories or sugars, because sugars is no good. It's not that difficult. And yes, I do eat red meat. I do eat meat once a week. Lean meat. And it can be steak. It can be lean hamburger or ground beef that I use in meatballs or meatloaf or whatever. It's got to be 93% or higher lean. Not that 80% nasty stuff. That's bad for you. Did you ever take ground beef 80%? You see all that grease and fat? Half of it, it's all fat. It's all liquid. It's disgusting. Well, that's going into your body. That's really bad for you. So if you're going to eat that, look for lean meats. Don't eat fatty meats. Stay away from potatoes, pasta, rice, breads, all the things that are good. But you can get wheat, chickpea pasta. Eat chickpeas. So healthy. Eat a lot of salads. Eat a lot of vegetables. The problem is it's expensive to eat healthy. It's insane. The garbage out there is cheap. The expensive stuff is the good stuff. And a lot of people don't have time to cook or make their own foods. They eat fast food all day. And that's poison to their bodies. It really is. It's toxins. But a lot of people don't have a choice because they're so busy with their lives, work. My suggestion is cook for yourself overnight or make breakfast, pack it, take it with you. Don't buy that stuff out there. That stuff is crazy. But getting back to this, I cannot believe it. I am now in the green. Remember, I was 11.4 15 months ago, my A1C. Look where I'm at now. I'm in the green. First time I've seen green in 2 decades. 20 years. Not a joke. I wouldn't lie about something like this in my health. This is the first time my blood work is completely green across the board. Everything. This was holding me up. Now, I had a calcium issue last blood test because I was drinking a lot of orange juice. I cut that down. Now the calcium's back to normal. It was the orange juice. Can you believe it? I was drinking too much orange juice. Calcium. And I can show it. But look at this. 9.6 a year ago. Forget about it. It doesn't show me last year. I can't do before this, which kind of stinks. I wish I could, but it won't let me go back. See? There's no back arrow. I wish I could show you what it was like 2023. Insane. Scary. Whoa. It is really windy out there. But again, I'm celebrating. Now, that doesn't mean I'm going to go eat like a fool and start abusing things. No. That is a celebration of life for me. That is a phenomenal goal that I reached, and now I have to keep it up. I would love to get even lower. My doctor is going to freak out when he sees these results. He's going to freak out. He gets giddy now when he sees me because he's saying, what did he do now? Well, wait till he sees this. I didn't lose that much weight because I was working out with building muscle mass now. That's what I was concentrating on until I hurt my shoulder, which I have to tell him to get me an MRI for this because I got to know what's going on here. I was working out, but look at this. For the first time in 20 years, my A1C is now normal. I am no longer considered a diabetic. I was type 2 for years. Diabetes is gone. Based on my blood work yesterday, it's gone. How many people do you know can say that? That they eliminated their type 2 diabetes completely. Right here. The evidence is on the... See, this is facts. This is evidence. This is not my opinion. This is not my speculation. This is fact. The blood work over the time period has shown you, right on there, what I've done and accomplished. What's up, Bob? I'm very happy this morning, Bob. Shoulder's not good after stupid me last night playing guitar and acting like a fool. It's hurting this morning. It's not too bad, but I got to see the doctor in 2 weeks. That's why I got the blood work done, so he could see the results before I go see him. It was hurting this morning. I mean, it's not like it was when I heard it originally, but there's still pain there. I have to get it checked. And maybe get some medication to address this now. I pray to God I didn't tear anything. That'll scare me. But I'm not going to worry about this right now. I'm excited about this right now. Let me at least enjoy the moment. That's what I'm doing. I'm enjoying the moment. Another thing that's important about blood work and urine. Oh, I got a Walmart delivery. I forgot to order Mom's shrimp rolls. She loves those. Ramon is expected to be here. He's 5 minutes away. We're going to have to get ready to go outside and meet Ramon. Sometimes they mess up. Let me get a sweater. Sometimes they mess up and bring the food next door. That's what I don't want happening. Here's my exercise bike. I'm tracking him. The good thing is I could sneak right out this door. All right. Anyway. He's 5 minutes away. Wow, he took some crazy way. It's funny how I love Walmart for that. How it tracks it, you can't see it, but it tracks it in real time. I love that. I could see where he's in his vehicle. But anyway, so getting back to this is the first time in 20 years, Everything on my blood work is green. Everything. Everything. Everything is green. First time in 20 years. Why? Diet and exercise. I woke up this morning, I said, oh my God, my blood results are in. And everything else was green last month, except for the A1C and the calcium. Calcium's back to normal. See it? Calcium. I dipped back down. It was red last time I did the blood work, 3 months, September. And it was the orange juice. Because the doctor said, what are you doing? Why is your calcium so high? I drink like a big glass of orange juice. He goes, you don't drink a small glass of orange juice? I said, no, I drink like a big glass. Honestly, how could you drink a small little glass of orange juice? I can't. It's got to be like a 12 to 16 ounce cup of orange juice. That's what I drink. I had to cut down. And then my calcium levels came down. Because, yeah, they have calcium-free this. I like my real orange juice. Leave me alone. That's like vegetables. I like fresh, non-GMO vegetables. I like organic. But you pay for it. Well, he's getting close. I'm not even sure that this is... It's saying now he's 2 minutes away. Oh, my God, I got to go outside. I'll be right back. He's literally close. Oh, man, I don't have sunglasses. Do I have any here? Don't throw any ugly things on. This has so much dust. That's scary. I hate the light. It bothers my eyes. Oh, it's cold out there. Ugh. This is for Mom. I really eat these. She makes them in the air fryer. See, he was right there, coming down my driveway when I went out there. Whew. That was quick. It's still dark. Oh yeah, it's early by you. You're 3 hours behind. Oh, this is Mom's favorite. Oh wow, what happened? I got logged out. We'll do that in a second. Mom loves these. I get 2 different kinds for her. There's 3 of each. She likes these, the shrimp spring rolls. I like these ones better. They're bigger. They're more expensive, but these are shrimp rolls too. But there's 3 of each. So these gotta go in the freezer. Namu! Knockins! Your shrimp rolls are here. I got you your shrimp rolls. Huh? That had to be Tycho. Yeah. Because he was out here waiting for me. It is Tycho. Wait for that. Huh? That was what? I don't know what you're saying. Oh. Yeah, it was just him. Well, you got your shrimp rolls. Oh my God. Do you know what's crazy? Even with 2 freezers, it's getting tough. 2 freezers aren't enough. That's crazy. We got 2 freezers and they're both packed and I don't even have room for, actually we got 3 freezers. Actually we have 3.5 freezers. And they're all packed. Uh-oh, fire. Fire, it's going out. I can't believe it. I got 2 big freezers, refrigerators, regular size refrigerators. One of those freezers, half freezers, and I got a small refrigerator here with a small freezer. Everything's packed. It's like I can't fit anything more. I need to slow down. But you never know an emergency when you need food. Canned food, dry food, you never know. I would say stay prepared. You never know. That's just my own advice. All right, going back to the results. I'm so excited. This is so awesome. All right, getting back to the blood work. So if anybody needs advice for like dieting and doing the right thing, I'm your subject. Again, this is the lab results from yesterday of my blood work, from top to bottom. I mean, it's all green. This one says C note, not reported. BUN and creatine are within reference range, so I'm in the safe range. Thank God. But like I was saying last blood work, I am now below, I'm in the range. Still a little slightly high, but still in the green for the calcium. That's not gonna let me go back. Maybe I could do it like this over time. I don't know what's gonna happen. Oh yeah, here we go. So the glucose All this has been good. There's the calcium from orange juice. Can you believe that? That's when I started drinking a lot of orange juice. When I was bike riding, I had a big glass of orange juice before I go bike riding in summertime, June. And I didn't stop. And it stayed in the red. I'm like, oh, what's going on? He goes, it's probably an anomaly. He goes, then the second time when I did the blood work in September, he goes, why is your calcium high? What are you eating? What are you drinking? I said, orange juice. He said, bring that down. And I did, and now it's back down. It was the orange juice. Can you believe that? But it was that. Okay, now range over time. That's good. Now this won't give me nothing. And that's the one. That's the one. That's the one. That is the one. I can't believe that my A1C is in the non-diabetic zone now. Mom, I still can't believe it. I'm looking at my blood results. I have no diabetes. You know, I was type 2. And then I was pre-diabetic. And now it's completely gone. I do not have diabetes anymore.
You better keep on checking.
I have to keep doing it. Oh, no, there's no doubt about that.
And not only that, keep on eating the right things.
Of course. That's what I'm telling everybody that's watching right now.
Yeah. Well, Taquito's hungry.
You got your shrimp rolls. Close that door. I want to try to keep the heat separate. I'm heating up both rooms. I got the fire here and the thing over there. When there's an airflow, even with the windows all sealed and doors, it doesn't matter. It creates a ventilation, a flow. If you isolate each room and warm them up, because they're big rooms, close the door, cut off that flow, let them heat up individually, it works way better. And she listened. Tekka, what are you doing? Anyway, this, like I said, this was the one. This is the one that hurt me for many years. Look at that. 9.6 a year ago. 5.6 now. You ever see the commercials? Oh, get your A1C under 7 point... What? Get it under control, under 8. What? No. Get your A1C under control, under 6. That's... When they tell you that, it's like... It's type 2. It's it's still in a bad range. You got to get there. This is where you got to get. Not 5.7. Look at last September. I was still in the red. 6. And from 5.7 to 6.3, I believe, is considered pre-diabetic. I believe those are the numbers. You don't want to be in the red. You want to be in the green. Like I am now. You don't want to be in there. That was where I was 6 months ago, September. I've achieved this for the first time in 20 years by losing all my weight and exercise and eating right. That's how I got that done. Oh, divis, cavakis, divis, my nanas, my babies here, my cavaks. It's TV. I know what you want. I know. Wait, give me a few. I know what the baby wants. Kavak. Mr. Spoiled is here. He's the spoiled one. It's Mr. Spoiled right there. It's Mr. Spoiled. I know what the baby wants. The baby wants to go. All right, get down. Sit. Sit down. He's stubborn. He's worse than I am. Sit down. Sit. I'll take you out. Wait. Wait. He knows the word, but he's not listening. Wait. Wait. Sit down. All right, come on. Get down. Enough of that. I'll take you out in a few. He waits till I wake up. What's up, Alice? Alice, I have now achieved something that took me 20 years to achieve. A1C is normal now. For 20 years, I've been battling that. I'm not considered diabetic anymore. It's gone. At least from the blood results. And the regular sugars. My triglycerides, but that A1C, it's gone. As of yesterday, I am 5.6. In 3 months, I went from 6.0 to 5.6. That's incredible. It's green. My blood is green completely for the first time since 2002. That's not even, that's serious. Whether it's my triglycerides or bad good cholesterols or this, the A1C, forget it. Because I was obese. I've been 200 pounds since 2000 and more. The lowest I was at was 200 or higher. Well, now I'm 172. I've never been in 172 in 25 years. And this is why. All the exercising and dieting has done this. It's phenomenal. Everything is green. Everything in my blood work is green. Everything. I just was pulling up this chart. Ugh. All of them in the green now. But like I was saying earlier, where is it? My calcium. Right there. Orange juice. I still can't believe it was my orange juice that was making the calcium levels go up. Because I was drinking a lot of orange juice in the morning as my perk before bike riding. June, September, right in that span of time, that's when I was drinking a lot of orange juice in the morning to give me that right before I would go bike riding. Now that I cut the orange juice down, it's back down to normal. Still a little too close because I still drink orange juice, but I cut it down. That's kind of crazy when you look at it that way. Orange juice. And everything else is green. It's crazy. So I'm a happy camper this morning. Everything. And I battled. Look at even this one. And this is all the blood. This is the blood now at the top. What is this? Glucose, sugar. I brought that under control. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. The bad good cholesterols, triglycerides I battled for a long time. It was so bad. My triglycerides were bad. Where is it? Must be higher. It's probably, yeah, there they come. This was bad. The bad good cholesterols, triglycerides. This was a problem for me for a long time, right in here. But I had it under control. See? Reds. Triglycerides were ridiculous at one point. Now I'm like, look how low I am on the chart. And I'm definitely doing better with the HDL. That's going up. That's a good trend. This one's a great trend. Cholesterol total. Everything is good. This is a celebratory blood work. Let me open the door for him. Nanu! Nanu! Come on. Come on. You locked yourself out. He locked himself out. He went, he left, he pushed the door open, and then he wants to come back in because the door swung closed. And he's so spoiled. Yeah, because he wants to bug me to take him you know where. I got to take him in a few. I saw that in China. I saw that. I got the email, breaking news. Like, I think it was over 100 people lost their lives. Last I seen. I don't know. I woke up to that. Let me see the email. Well, we're done with the blood. We're good. I still can't believe I'm diabetes free. But it has to hold now. And I got to hold that number and make it better. So I'm not out of the woods yet. But I'm definitely on the right track. What's this? U.S. Space Force breaks record with 93 launches in 2024. I'm looking at that article from space.com right here while I'm going through my email news. I do get the latest. U.S. Space Force broke its launch record in 2024 with 93 liftoffs. That's interesting. Let's see what else is in the news thread email. I did see the China thing. I mean, I could look it up, but I'm getting rid of my emails at the same time. It must have happened early. Let's just look it up. Let me see if I can find AP. I'm not using. Wow. Near Mount Everest. So this is an AP article. Strong earthquake kills at least 126 people in Western China near Mount Everest. 7.1, like you said, I saw that. At least 188 people were injured in Tibet. More than 1,000 homes were damaged. It's a sparsely populated area, so that minimized the casualty numbers. Look at that. Look how close to Mount Everest. So yeah, I hate to say it, because any loss of life is sad, unfortunate, but it was in a remote area. It could have been worse. That's the way I look at it. Could have been way worse if it was more near a populated area. What's up, Michael? So, not good. I'm celebrating. Well, not really. I got to meet my neighbor in 2 hours. I got to do some painting and sanding stuff down next door at noon. But my A1C is 5.6. I'm back to normal. So excited. A lot. Tycho, stop. I know. My gosh. He's not going to leave me alone until I take him out. Look at him. I got to take him out. He's not going to stop. He wants to go outside. I have to take him out. It's not even like, wait. No. I have to take him out now. Because he's the baby beast. My nanos cavax. He doesn't care about, he doesn't want to be petted. He wants me to, he gets like an attitude. Like, I don't want to be petted. I want you to take me outside. Look, pushing my arm. See that? I don't want to be petted. This is not the time to be petted. Look, he's getting annoyed. I don't want to be petted. Take me outside. Look at the ears. Cavacus wants to go outside. The vegetables. Cavac. The Cavacus wants to go outside, Cavax. Yes, that's the way I talk to him. I use different, I sing to him. It's not a joke. And he falls asleep at night. I'm not about to start singing what I do. It's a whole deal. Like that. Oh my God. Oh, now he's doing the paw. You want to go? Let's go. Let me take him out. This is not right. Let's take him outside. It's cold out there. Alexa, what's the temperature right now?
Right now, it's 24 degrees Fahrenheit.
That's not too bad. That's normal. Actually. For morning time, that's normal. And it looks like it's clearing up. We got a little snow dusting last night. A dusting. Not even. Yeah, a dusting. Right there. All right, let's go. I'm taking you out. Come on, Kanak. We're going outside. Oh. Let's go. I'm taking him out. He's driving me nuts. Mountain Dew red, and he loves to play with that outside because it flies all over the place in the snow. I keep it to the side when it does snow, and he just has a ball with that, playing with it. He was going crazy with that. Oh my gosh, that was fun. I don't know who's having more fun, him or I. He was flying around. Then he's teasing me with it. Teasing me. Oh, God. What a character. He's a character. Now he's drinking his water. Oh. It's chilly out there. Let's look what's going on. Before I do that, $21. Let me just see this. What is a normal range for A1C? Help diagnose type 2. All right, where's the numbers? Here we go. Okay, there it is. Anything less than 5.7 is normal. I was wrong by one digit. I said 6.3. It's 6.4. 5.7 to 6.4 is considered pre-diabetes. Anything after that. So I am at 5.6. I'm just in the green. Just made it. So I still have to battle that. But I'm in the green now. For the first time in many years, I am not considered diabetic. Not even pre-diabetes. I'm below that. But I am now here. I'm at 5.6. Do you know how exciting that is? I was way, forget it. I was past the 10%. I was at 11.4. I was down here, dangerous. I'm off the charts 15 months ago. Off the charts. So I went from way down here somewhere, 11, to here in 15 months. 65 pounds later, lost. Dieting, exercising. And that's what happens. Anyway, weather. Looks pretty quiet, except for the New England area. Up here. Lake effect a little bit here. These lakes got to be freezing up now with these cold temperatures, which is good news. But look at these strong winds coming out from the northwest coming down to southeast. This is cold air coming down to us now. And there is some seriously cold air to the west. So this is that colder mass, but it's not as bad as they made it sound. And this system right here is just pulling it all down. This system right here, it's influencing, it's pulling. That's incredible. But there's a lot of cold air, even far down south. 26 in Dallas, 32 in Jackson. This is now. Look at this. As far down as Houston, 35 degrees. Lake Charles in Louisiana, 35. Look at this, far down southernmost Texas. It's 30 what? 39? 39 degrees. It's cold. Even Florida. Florida's in the low 40s. Jacksonville, 39. These are some cold temperatures down south because of this blast coming from the north. Orlando's in the low 40s. It's even chilly in Miami. Well, not really for them. It's still chilly for them, 61. But a lot of cold air throughout the country. It should change by next week. This is a serious situation developing for Louisiana, Texas by the end of the week. This is the Euro model. You have a low pressure coming in with a lot of moisture, which is going to cause some stormy activity for you down here. That's a nasty little low off of Texas and Louisiana, end of week. And it's going to move east. So you can expect a lot of stormy activity down here by the end of the week. Let's see where it's going. It's moving offshore now. As long as that thing does not come up the coast, I'm okay. It's over here now. Right there. Right off the Carolinas. Let's see. It should go out to sea because I was going to say it's gone. That saved us from getting a nor'easter coming up the coast. Still cold temperatures for the rest of the week. It should start moderating. Here comes the warmer air. Yep, there is. Finally, it's going to be pushed out. Temperatures are going to start to bump back up by next week. A week from today. More seasonal temperatures. That's at night. Not too bad. They're back. They're back to, that's actually a little bit probably above normal for them. Still got these winds coming down a little bit though. The Canadian, again, this storm system is dragging all that cold air down. And then finally, so we got a week or so more of this cold weather until this comes in. And then the country kind of settles down. This is the leftover Arctic blast right here as it pushes away. That's not for another week and a half. And probably by the temperature charts, it'll show that. Yep. They're back to their nice warmth here. But let's go where we are now. Look how much cold air is covering the country from this massive cold air coming down from Canada. Look at that. Look at those colors. My gosh. And that's how you can tell. It's not complicated. It really isn't. Because the jet is pulling all that cold air down. And it's creating like a bubble. It's coming down and it's going up and then out. That's a lot of cold air, that mass. It's hard to zoom like that. And you'll see how it doesn't really move away too much over the next week or so. And you can see how the Arctic air is being kind of reinforced in here a little bit. That's why I say it's going to be a week and a half before this is receding to the north and east. But look at that. It's still there, but down here they're okay down south. It's us up north. And what is doing it? Look at the systems here and here, pulling that cold air down. It's the influence of these systems dragging that cold air down. And it's still doing it. And it's an air mass. It has to move. Look at that, a little reinforcement shot. You can see the warmth is here. Got to get rid of this mass. It has to go east and north. As it slowly retreats back up. And this could be, you're good down south. I mean, this is a winter pattern. This is not unusual. I'm just seeing if there's any more predictions of more stuff coming down. It's pretty, that's pretty normal right there. That's good. What's not normal is now. With this. Today. But you're going to be escaping it now. This is now. All that cold air down south. But it's gone. There, it's gone. You'll warm up tomorrow. Then a little reinforcement shot. And then there's a storm that's going to influence down here. Bring warmer air from the Gulf. But it retreats. So you're good down south. This water is still very warm in here. Something to keep an eye out as we move months ahead to spring. This water is very warm still, above normal. The water temperatures are still above normal in a lot of places, believe it or not. You may not think so, because you might be freezing where you are. But the water temperatures are still scary above normal. The ocean temperatures. And that can play an impact. Could. I'm not saying it will. It could. In the summer. For hurricane season. Way too soon to talk about this kind of stuff, but it's something to keep an eye out. I always do. Right here. Where they develop. Now, just to give you some perspective, let's go to Miami. So, they're at 73. Slightly above average, nothing crazy. Not too bad. Let's try Cuba. Where's Havana? Because that's the Caribbean or Caribbean. See what their temperatures are. They're way above normal. They're way above their max. See, the water temperatures are very warm still where these storms develop. Not, they're above normal. The max is 77.9. That's the red. They're above the red right now. They're at 78.7. The average is 676. So they're above already. So these are the things you watch. The temperatures. I don't know if they have Puerto Rico. San Juan? Is San Juan here? The Bahamas we'll stay away from. Clearwater. Let's check Clearwater. That's the west coast. They're right there. Not bad. They're pretty much close to their average. On the Gulf side. The Key West. They're slightly above normal. That's okay. Where is San Juan? Am I not seeing it? Jamaica. We could check Jamaica, but that's way up. Puerto Rico. Let's check San Juan. They're above normal. See, the Caribbean is what worries me. They're way above their max. 81.6, 81.1. They're in the red. So their water temperature is above normal. Way above average. By 2.5 degrees. That's important. Yeah, that mass is warm. Where's the Antilles? We already checked that. Dominican's going to be similar to Cuba, Haiti. So I keep an eye on this. Puerto Rico and Dominican Republic are right next to each other. Let's check Barbados. They're above normal too. 82.5 is the max. They're at 82.7. They're above their average. So overall, what I'm saying here is the trend is that the sea temperatures are above normal. And if this continues, the trend moving into spring and into summer, that water being warmer can produce storms more rapidly, intensification, and stronger storms. So you got to keep an eye on this moving into 2025 for the hurricane season. But it's only January. We've got a few months before that, but this is something to keep an eye out. This warm water here. Not saying that it's going to happen, but this is what they look at. This is how they determine the models moving forward. Not saying it's going to happen. Just saying you got to watch the patterns for the weather. All of that matters. It just takes a few degrees above normal. You don't want not even mid, upper 80s sea temperature in the Gulf, off of Florida, coming in from the east, that warm water where these storms churn and develop rapidly into categories, whatever. Because that's the fuel, that warm water. So you don't want it above average. You want it average or even lower. Right now, all the numbers that are in that zone are trending above average, even above their max. Not even average, above their max. Where it counts, where the storms come in to develop. But again, this doesn't start till June. Hello, Connie. But something to keep an eye on if you're a weather person. It's definitely something to keep an eye on moving forward for 2025. So I will be watching this without going crazy. Oh. Did I finish my coffee? Yes, I did. But anyway, let's see what else is going on. Yeah, I know about that. Not much. I'm looking at Reuters. They're talking about the earthquake in Tibet. Trudeau resigning. Trudeau to resign as prime minister after 9 years, blames party infighting. That's basically it. Right now, the focus is on this earthquake that happened, like Alice said in chat, unfortunately. And the storm that affected the midsection of the country, west to east. Pretty quiet. As far as other news, at least on Reuters, I'm not looking at the stateside news. Let me see the Associated Press. Nothing stands out. Okay, good. 10:15. It's nice and, like I said, I'm still giddy over my blood work. I'm giddy. I am so happy today. It's like I am actually giddy from the results. That's a great thing. I'll celebrate with a nice diet meal tonight. That's the only way. Oh my gosh. I'm still waiting for my GoPro Max to come in. I haven't had an update in a week since I ordered it. It's got me pretty frustrated. Let's see if there's any news. Nope. I wonder where this is coming from. The last update was January 2nd. Today's what, the 7th? That's not good. Estimated delivery January 13th. Next Monday. It's not going to be here for a minute. There is another package. USPS. I need to look for. My Zeppelin cap. Available for pickup. No. Oh, wow, it's there. I ain't going out. It's at the post office. So I'm going to see Get the Lead Out for the third time on Saturday. And I wanted to get a Zeppelin related cap. I got it on Etsy. So it's at the post office now. So at least I got my cap. The shirt is still in its wrapper. It's the band shirt that I made. So I'm pretty much ready for that concert on Saturday. So that's cool. And then Thursday is a major drop. Major. Everything's coming in one day. Yes. Let me just make sure there's no relevant information here. Yes, there is. Okay. Let me open up a BS browser. Oh, good. I'm not signed in there. Good. An Opera. Good. Let me just fool it. I'm going to put in a BS zip code. Let me see if I fool it. Copy. Paste and go. Good. It's still saying the other location. So, I'm going to be building some models and hanging them right here. So on Thursday, the drop comes. And it starts with this. I had to buy this to hang them. And it's for models, it's for all kinds of stuff. And it's clear. So that's good to hang the models with. So I got that. Then I got this. This TRT, a triangular UFO model. Right here. I got all kinds of little goodies coming. Right there. I got to put that together. It's actually not that small. It looks small, but it's not. I think it's what was it? The width? I also got this coming. But let's go back to my orders. There's a bunch. Copy. That wind is tough today. I got the Millennium Falcon. It was 50% off. So I got to build this thing. That's gonna get hung. And it's a nice size. That's a nice size model. Don't get it twisted. It's a nice size model. It's nice. And I got this coming. This is all coming Thursday. Like I said, I'm going to hang it from the ceiling behind me. I got this paint set for the models. And I got the glue. I'm not going to show the glue. We're not done yet, though. We had to get this one. Had to get the Enterprise. How could I not get the Enterprise? Gotta get the Enterprise. Oh my God, let me check the fire. It's going out. It's going out. Oh no. Wow, that wind is really rough right now. It's really gusting. Okay. Fire's good. Fire's good in the other room. So yes, Enterprise. Gotta have that. And it's a nice size. That's gonna hang. And this one's gonna hang. And I'm gonna do them one at a time, obviously. The X-Wing. And obviously I'm not gonna mount it. It's gonna hang. But I'm gonna paint them. I'm gonna take my time. I'm gonna make it nice. And I found them on sale. They're a nice size. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to download photos and paint them similar to what I see. And there's one more model. This one. So I think I got 5 models coming. I can't go that crazy. This one is 13 inches wide. It's a UFO. And it's got the stuff inside. Look at that. 2 alien figures, 1 guard. Oh my God. So this will be a little fun to build. And I got everything pretty much on sale. Now, I will probably add, if I had to add something, this is something I want. There's actually 2. But I got to see. Space 1999 model kit. I like that. This is in the future. I'm definitely going to grab one of these. This is definitely on the list. The Space 1999. If nobody remembers that. This model. And I have to get, there's actually a couple of them. Oh man, I didn't put model. Battlestar Galactica, the old one. The original. Like that. That's an ornament. See, this is the one I remember as a kid. That's a paper model, so that's a no-no. So that one might be a little tough to find. That's the one. But that's not. Oh my God. That's the one I want. Look at the prices. See, this is the one. It's going on my... That's it. That's the one that I remember. What's the size on that? It's a pretty nice size. Oh yeah, that's going to be added to the wish list in a second as I take it off the screen. So there's still a couple of models that I want, but I got 5 to build, so I'm going to stop. But this is going on my wish list. So yeah, I'm going to take my winter months and build models and then hang them here, down. That's the plan, at least. What's up, Astro? right, let me go to my thing. I gotta add that Battlestar Galactica model kit. Where was it? Right here. Not the paper. Right there. Add to list. Right there. And space 1999 model kit. It should be the Eagle. Wow, they want a fortune for this. 148. Oh, this is a bigger scale. $51. $15 by 12. Oh, that's nice. That's going on the wish list. But now I need the Battlestar Galactica main craft. They're so expensive. I don't like Lego. No Lego. Never. Never. Oh, they're expensive. I can't even find one. I'm gonna have to go to a model site. Nope, they don't even have it. Not on Amazon. I don't know, Discovery. I like the Discovery. Star Trek Discovery model kit. I like the shape of the ship in that. They had the Next Generation. They don't have it. Discovery. I already ordered the Enterprise, the original. They don't have it. That's kind of stinks. Let me try Next Generation. That's a 1400 scale. They're all 1400 scale. 1000 scale. Heck no, that's small. It's expensive. tiny. That's a 1,400. We need 1,000 at least. 73 bucks. It's 73 bucks for the bigger model size for the next generation. It's nice though. Oh, they got the Strange New Worlds one. That's a nice one. We're adding that to the wish list. All right, that's it for now. I can't think of any other models I would want hanging in my background. Other than that. Because there's 5 already. I got to slow down. Got to build those first and paint them. So they're going to go right in this area behind me, hanging. So the ones I've got is a triangular UFO, the disc UFO. I've got the Star Wars X-Fighter, the Millennium Falcon, and the Enterprise coming by Thursday. So those 5 models is going to start. And I'm going to put Enterprise in the middle, the 2 Star Wars on the outside, and then the UFO ones on the outside of that. Or the Star Wars on the outside, put the Enterprise in the middle with the 2 UFO ones on the other sides of the Enterprise. But they're going to be hanging from here down. That's the plan, at least. And like I said, I got to paint them. And eventually, it would have been nice if I got the light sets for them, especially the Enterprise. Which I don't think you can. Let me check that. Amazon. LED light set for Enterprise model. See, this one lights up. It's got it already in it. I may have to buy this right now. With a set of full color water slide decals in. I don't know if this has lights. Let me try doing it a different way. Okay, that's the one I bought. Is this used? Why is this one cheaper? Oh, okay. I really like this, but I want one with lights. And I'm not sure if this one has it. I should call Mark D'Antonio. I really like this one. I'm going to have to do a separate search. So this is the one I'm looking at from Strange New Worlds. But I want to make sure before I pour money into it. Painting glue required, I got that. 17 inches long, that's a nice size. I like it. Clear parts, perfect for lighting. Light kit. All right, light kit sold separately. That's what I need. So we'll add this to cart. And now we need Enterprise Model Light Kit. How come that's not something I could find? Let me go back. Clear parts. Light kit sold separately. Maybe their website. Wow, they got it cheaper here. Out of stock. LED lighting. Model kits. Made for lighting. Lighting kit available. Not included. Sold separately. I don't know. I'm not putting it on the screen because it has information. It's cheaper here. I'm going to add it to cart. Maybe not. It's cheaper on eBay. I don't trust eBay after my last experience. I don't. I should call Mark. Target has it for 65. Models Wholesale. Sold and shipped by Models Wholesale. Let's go to their site. I'm going to add it to cart here. I gotta call Mark. He's the only one that's gonna help me with this. Good morning. I'm live streaming. I just want you to know before I talk to you. I have, okay, so I bought 5 models, okay? I bought the Millennium Falcon, the X-Wing Fighter, Enterprise, a triangular UFO, and like a round UFO. But my question is, how do I find the light kits for like the Enterprise? What would I be searching for that?
Oh, good question. It's kind of funny because remember the Monogram Model Company?
Yes.
I did the models for their box cover art for the Battlestar Galactica series they did.
That's next, by the way, in my list. The Battlestar, the original Battlestar Galactica, not the newer
Oh
one.
yeah, yeah. I did all the models for the box covers, which is cool.
Cause I got the original Enterprise, but
Yes.
I would, because I'm gonna hang them from my ceiling. I'm gonna paint them. I'm gonna go crazy. It's gonna be my winter hobby when I'm downtime. I'm gonna hang them behind me. But
Okay.
there's one that I like a lot. It's from the newer one, the Strange New Worlds, and it says there's a light kit for it, but it's sold separately. But I don't know what to look for.
Which is it?
I'll show it to you. I'm gonna send you the link in Skype.
Is it Enterprise or is it Discovery?
No, it's not Discovery. It's the Enterprise from the Strange New Worlds series.
Okay.
I'm gonna send it to you on Skype because I'm not ordering it yet.
Yeah, I should just teach you how to do light kits. Because
That's what I'm saying. Hold on, let me look you up. Mark D'Antonio.
using fiber optics, which is so cheap now. I got a ton of it downstairs. You could use fiber optics. You cut them up, and you thread them through the model, and you drill tiny little holes with mini drills, and you have them come out of the opening of the mini drill. So where the mini drill hole. And what happens is you actually hit them with a torch for a split second before you put them in, and it rounds the end, making the light spread all throughout. It's just beautiful.
Interesting.
That's glass fibers. Yeah, that's great.
Do you see the link I sent you?
I will in a second. a second.
Because it says I want this one, but it says the light kit sold separately, but I can't find a light kit for it. I don't know what to look for.
All right, let me see here. Let's see what you think you want to do.
And it's a nice size.
Yeah, it's nice. All right. The Polar Lights kit. Okay.
But see, it says on the box image, clear parts perfect for lighting. Light kit set sold separately.
Well, did you look at Polar Lights and see if they're the ones that offer that?
I tried to even find them. I can't even find their site.
No, Polar Lights is everywhere. Hold on. Let me look. Okay.
Polar Lights website. Round 2. Polar Lights models.
Let's see. Well, I see LED lighting kits everywhere.
Where?
For all kinds of things.
Where? Oh, for that on their site?
No. I'm looking.
I am too. I just went to like a hobby site.
Okay. I need to get into my office using computers to do a more thorough
It's
search.
crazy.
Oh.
Okay.
Look up in Google Polar Lights light kit for Polar Lights Enterprise.
Oh my God! Seriously? Polar Lights. Polar Lights. What? LED kit? Model kit? What do I do?
Light kit for Polar Lights Enterprise.
Got it. Hobby Inc. But that's the original starch. Oh my God! Look how much they want.
Light kits are going to cost more than your model.
Oh my gosh.
What are they looking for? Like $50, $100?
Yeah, over 100.
Yeah. Keep in mind, you got a light controller that comes with it. It's not just strands of fiber optic you got to feed to the model while you're building it. It's actually, and it might even have the glass bubbles to stick in the windows for the bigger windows, but I don't think so. It shouldn't.
See, they have one for the not for the new Star Trek one. They have one for the original.
Well, when I get down to my office, let me search for it.
Because if there's a way that you could show me, because if I go to your house Saturday, are you going to be around Saturday?
Oh, Saturday. I should be.
Because I got to go see the concert near you.
I know, you're so busy with concerts.
So you know what? You could always show me in person,
Yeah.
and then I can make a list of what I need to buy to purchase to create this myself. Because it's probably going to be a lot cheaper and it'll probably look a lot nicer the way you do it, obviously.
Well, I mean, I'll find it. Okay, I'll find the details. Because do you remember the Buck Rogers TV series?
Yes, heck yes. Buck Rogers,
Yeah,
25th Century.
Gil Gerard.
Yes.
Right. Well, I actually refurbished the Draconia, okay, which is the Princess Ardala spaceship.
Oh my God, yes.
Yeah. I refurbished it and got all back up. I rethreaded and made new lighting for it, all that, with the help of another guy and three other guys, actually. and I did it in my small shop in my old house, and it was for the Boston Red Sox actually,
Wow.
because they were using it for a kids' special thing, and it looked beautiful, and Gil Gerard and Aaron Gray, the one with the earring,
Yes.
both of them called me separately from a Comic-Con, and they were like, "Oh my God, this thing is beautiful!" It was so cool. And then they sent me autographed pictures of themselves, which was really nice,
Cool.
which I have downstairs. But the thing is, the fiber optics, all right, you gotta take some time. You have to have micro drills, and it's easy. Once you do it, that's fine. But it all comes to one main junction, where there's one main light source.
Got you.
And
It all comes out from that.
Huh?
It all comes from that one source. So you got to wire it.
That's right. And if you want different color lights, then you have a controller that has several junctions on it for different RGB LEDs. Okay, because LEDs can be any color these days, and you just program each LED to be a certain color. And if you have a proper controller, you can make the colors anything you want. You can change the lights from a bright white on the windows to a dimmer light,
Mm-hmm.
or to red, or to some other colors. It's stupid. If you want to stick with the movie, you got to do it, or the show. You do it differently. But the bottom line is, when these things are finally shown, if their lights are off, it's a nice, beautiful model. When the lights are on, it's an experience.
Yeah.
Because you're looking at the lights and you go, "Oh my God, look at these!" And the cameras come out and people start saying, "Holy shit!" They start taking photos. And they're like, "This is incredible."
Yep.
Of course, I was doing models that everybody saw around the world, so that was a little bit more noticed. But if you're going to do a model like you're going to do, you're going to be wanting to do it right too. So I'll help you with that.
Okay. Because I don't want to go, I'm not going to buy any of this stuff until I know what I'm going to do. Not this one. I already ordered the other ones. Those are just basic models, but I want to do a light up one.
Okay.
But when I'm at your house, I can always sign in to my accounts on whatever, Amazon or whatever, just to order it. Because
Yeah. And
I-
while I'm there, I'll buy a whole bunch of things for myself too, and I'll let you see it.
I cannot find the light kit for this model.
All right, I'll dig it up. I'll figure out where it is.
If you find it,
The worst case is we make our own.
right. But if
And
you,
that's not a big deal, actually. I've done this before, as I've told you. there were connections inside that Draconia. The Draconia was like 6 feet long,
wow.
right? And it was a model, so I had to dig through the exterior of the model to get to these fiber optics that were glued in place with epoxy, and I had to cut off several sections and then restore several sections. These were glass fiber LEDs. So, and once they broke, you had to prepare them to come out through the hole again. You had to hit them with a torch to melt the end a little, and it kind of burnishes the end, and it makes it really, really incredible. And then what it'll do is it'll actually, at that point, it ends up shining outward in such a beautiful way, it actually looks like a real window.
Yep.
Because you see the light from any direction. Fiber optics are directional. You can't see the light until you're looking right straight down. But when you burn the end like that, it makes a ball on the end, and that you can see from everywhere. Yeah.
Well, if you got downtime at some point, see if you find the light set for this.
I'll look for it.
Because
I can find it for you.
it would be nice just to have the actual kit for this. But I'm like I said, I'm trying. I just can't find it. And it says kit sold separately, but where is it? You know?
Yeah.
I can't find it.
Yeah.
So, anyway, I got to go help my neighbor now. I got to do a little bit more painting in the house. He's found a tenant, so
Oh, good.
I just got to touch up a wall and paint, sand it and paint it. He's going to call me any minute, but yeah, message me on Skype if you find it.
I will.
All right, listen, I will definitely talk to you before Saturday because, like I said, I'm probably going to stop by you. How far is the theater from you? You said like 20 minutes?
Yeah, it's actually 12 minutes to Torrington from here.
Wow. Yeah, so I'll.
On Route 8.
Yeah, I'm gonna. My God, I want to get there by like 5 to get parking, so I would leave at like 4:30 your house. So I'm gonna leave here. My gosh, it takes an hour and a half to get to your house. So at least spend a
Well,
couple
I
of.
mean, it's fine. If it works, it does. It works. If it doesn't, it's okay. Just, not a big deal.
All right, so I'll talk to you. Hit me up if anything.
All right, well, thanks.
Thank you, Mark.
All right, talk to you soon.
Bye.
Bye.
If anybody can help me, it's him. Definitely. Mr. Model Maker himself. There's nobody else I would rather trust. So I'm going to build it. I want to build it right. But I can't find this light kit. I can't find it. I'm searching because I want this one. I want this one. I want this. But I can't find the lighting rig for it. Now this is the cheapest I can find it for, which I'm going to add it to the cart. But it's got to have the light kit. And I can't find the light kit. That's not what I want. Let me remove that. That's not the one. That's different. That is not the one. This is the one I want. I just can't find this thing. See, this doesn't have nothing. Usually at the bottom they would show you wow, they want 104 here. I can't. On Amazon it's 73, but I need the light kit. I'm not gonna go crazy if I can't find the light kit. Sold out. I better buy it before it sells out. That's it. But it says here, clear parts, perfect for lighting. Lights kit sold separately. What light kit? What light kit? It's frustrating. Mark will find it. If anybody could find it, it's going to be Mark. Oh, that didn't work. It just... Oh, my God. Let me do that over. Same thing. It's the same sites. I'm hoping that one of them has the accessories for it. Similar products. No, I can't find this light kit no matter what I try. It says it. Light kit sold separately. Where? I'm just going to have to do it this way. Model light kit. There it is. Everywhere. That's it. That looks like a pain. Oh, this could be good. Oh my God. I may have to bother him again. They don't have a video. How would you use this? 100 pieces of 12-volt LED lights, included blue, green, warm white, red, and white. 20 pieces for each color. 100 pieces of plastic 3mm LED holders, and 20 pieces of battery holder kits. You can match these colors. I'm gonna order this. I gotta call him back. He needs to watch my stream. Yeah, I'm down to 5.6. Oh, I gotta call him back. Pick up.
Hi, this is Mark.
Ugh. I don't want to buy one that I don't know what I'm talking about and know what the heck how to use it. How does that work? Light emitting diode, round, assorted color. Those are just diodes. Overall pick is this one. Oh my God. Mark, pick up. Oh my God, 2 people were found in the wheel well of a JetBlue plane from New York City after it landed at Fort Lauderdale. That's crazy.
Hi, this is
Ah! Copy. YouTube. paste. All right, let's see. I need Mark's help. It's too bad there's no video. So there's 20 pieces of battery, 100 of the lights. This will work. I'm gonna buy it. Oh my God. Okay, I need you to peek at my stream for a second before I buy it.
Okay.
I'm gonna freeze it because I'm about to order it.
Okay.
Let me go back to Amazon. I have to, hold on.
I'm not in Skype though on your call.
I know, but I don't want to share my private information on the screen, so I'm gonna open up a different browser before I call you on Skype.
Okay.
Because,
Well, then call me on Skype then.
all right, I'm calling you on Skype.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, I gotta undo these. Mark. What's going on? Can you hear me? Uh-oh.
There?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Hold on 1 second.
All right. Let me go back to the order before I place it.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, hold on. Let me get to the page. I found the lighting on Amazon.
For this kit?
No, it's an overall light kit set. That's why I want to see if this will work, if it's something that I could use. Hold on,
Let's see it.
I'm gonna share my screen in a second. More share screen. And this one. Let me get rid of this. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
This one. It has different colors: white, yellow, green, red, blue.
Alright, let me read this. And it's got a light controller with it.
Well, it's got these are the battery holders, I'm assuming, yes, to wire them up. It comes with 20 of these.
Okay.
And it's all right. So this package includes 100 pieces of 12-volt LED lights, including blue, green, warm white, red, and white. 20 pieces for each color, 100 pieces of plastic, 10mm LED holders, and 20 pieces of battery holder kits.
20 pieces of each color?
Yes.
I mean, you're probably going to want more white lights than they give you.
Comes with 20. I can't see anything I can order multiples.
Yeah, but that's
Let me go back. Oh, I just got rid of it. I gotta go back and check other sets.
right.
All right, let's look. Model light kits.
The problem with the LEDs
Uh-huh.
is the problem with LEDs. Very simple. They're big, and if you go stick them in your model, they're gonna light up the entire tiny window, and it's gonna show through the plastic.
Mm. What if it's the little ones, the 3 mm? Because there's different sizes. This, because I already checked that 3, 5. See, this is a 3 mm.
Let's see. Let me zoom in. I can't zoom in. You
All
have
right.
to zoom in.
Let me you can still see my screen though, right?
Of course. All right, those are the little ones.
Yeah, 3 mm.
Okay. All right, do another test for me.
See it?
Yeah, I see it. I see what they look like. Do another test. Go look up in Amazon.
I'm there.
Okay, of course you are. Look up fiber optic lighting kit.
Ooh.
Probably going to be cheaper than LEDs, incidentally.
Yeah, see, that's different. I gotta see lighting kit model. See, that's not giving me anything.
Actually, scroll back up.
Wait a minute. Okay, scroll back up.
Okay, wait, so well, right there. Okay, that lower right one that I'm looking at.
This?
Yes. Okay. Now here's the thing. The white light is only the light. See, these are 100 fibers. Okay. For $7, and their length is what? 6 feet.
Correct.
Okay. Look at the diameter, 0.03.
I see that. Yep.
Okay, that's what you want because you're going to want to have these lights sticking out of tiny portholes in this model, which is also tiny. And when they're sticking out, let's say you're going to have like 150 of these sticking out of portholes in the model to really be effective and cool. You know, I can promise you this: you're probably going to work on one model per month.
I know. It's gonna be
Right.
that Star Trek one.
Yeah, so if you're going to do that, getting a fiber kit is probably better, and then you're going to have to get a controller as well, like a light controller, so that you can actually have the source of the fiber. Now, you don't need that. You can build it. It's simple. You just need one LED in a box, one super bright LED in a box, and have it be the color you want, and then you run the other fibers down to it.
So what if I use both? Like for the engines, you know, I could use the
For big things, you
Right.
can actually use LEDs, but LEDs are very directional. Remember, so
Yes.
they're gonna being directional. They're not gonna showcase. I mean, you're gonna have to put several of them in the cell in order to look good.
So what should I do? Should I order these for both? But how it doesn't? Does this come with a controller? Like I don't understand.
No, these are just fibers that you're getting with the fiber optics.
All right.
And you
So
need
say
a
I order
controller.
this. I'm gonna order this. I'm gonna add it to the cart. So now, what do I look for to control these?
Well, we need a fiber optic lighting controller.
Like this? No.
It's going to be something that's sitting on your desk. It's not going to be up in the model.
Correct.
And you'll turn it on and off, and it'll be a little tiny wire going to the model, and then you can turn on all the
Oh,
lights.
really? So it's going to be attached to the model, running down.
Yeah. Well, it could be, it could go up the wire. Just like my plans I did for those daycare centers. It could be attached to the line that's holding the model from the ceiling, and it goes up to the ceiling and then over and down.
Okay.
Make white wire so you won't see. It's only sending a few milliamps at like 5 volts. It's not even sending a whole lot of current.
Okay,
So-
I put that to the cart. But going back to the original thing here, I'm gonna order this anyway. This thing.
What is it? Let me see it. Oh, with the LEDs?
Yeah.
The 3 millimeters?
Yes. I don't think they come less than that. See, there's 5 and 8. I think 3 is the minimum.
Okay, yeah, it's probably at least. I can show you how to make it so that the LEDs don't show through, but you don't get enough of them.
I wonder if I can order extra on the side.
Yeah, that's true.
Let me see. The colors, standalone colors, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, God, I did it again.
Yes, you did.
Oh, gosh. See, like, they have the diodes, but those are 5 millimeter. Blue. So what should I look for? White? What is this, white?
White is going to be the dominant color on the model in terms of
It
the
is.
light.
White. Oh my God. White LED model kit. I'm just gonna see. See, these are white, but how many millimeters are these? 30 pieces, 12 volt. That's the one. 9 volt battery clip though.
Well, that's easy. You cut the wires and you wire it to the new controller. I mean, you just have to think about power being something you can handle. Because making a wire connection and allowing it to, go to several things is something that's sort of elementary. You should be able to do that, and I'll show you how to.
Oh, wait a second. If I do the... Okay, that's 5 millimeter. That's bad. But if I just get the diodes, can't I just connect the diodes of the colors that I want to the end of that wire? I don't have to actually buy the wire. I could just snip it off and connect the white to the diode to it.
Yes.
So that's all I really need to do.
Yeah, of course. That's the easy part.
But I
Snaking
need-
it through the kit and still setting up the kit without any problems, and then making sure the seams aren't showing. Well, that's a whole other thing, and that's something you're gonna get yourself very good at. Working with plastic polar lights or plastic model kits, and so working with them or working with their kits is just something that's something I'm sure you can do.
All right, so you know what? I got to look for... I got to get this in a 3 millimeter because this is 5. You see what I'm saying, right?
Of course.
All right, I'm going to try to minimize this to 3 millimeter. I'm going to change the number because that's too big.
Oh, yes, it is. Unless you're going to cluster them in the engine nacelle.
See, that's 5, 3. Here, 100 piece, but it's 10 colors. 5 colors times 9, that's 5 millimeter. This is a 3 millimeter right here. 375 pieces.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's just the LEDs. Yeah, I see them.
But the thing is, like I said, if I buy the other kit, I could just cut the wires.
Are
And
those three?
those are 3 millimeter here.
Yeah, you can always cut the wires and put another LED on. Of course you can.
That's what I mean. That's what I'll do. Because if I buy the other kit, I'm not going to need all those other colors.
No, you can do exactly what you're saying.
Okay. Because this is 375 piece.
Yeah, but you can get a lot of LEDs you don't need. How many
True.
whites do you?
No, you're right. Because they also come 3 and 5 millimeter assorted. I just need the white 3 point. That's what I got to look for. That's
You'll
it.
find them by thousands up there. So look for a 3 millimeter white LED, super bright white LED. Or no, not even super bright, just regular. You don't want super bright.
And that should be a diode, right?
LED, yes, light emitting diode.
That's 5 volt. That's
3 millimeter white LED.
There they are. 10 colors. See,
Lots of 500 or 1,000 or even 30, 50, whatever.
yeah, they're not standalone white only. It's a lot of these are like, and I can't get this colored wire because I don't know if I want that.
What do you need colored wire for?
Exactly, I don't want colored wire.
You don't.
Diffused.
You can get whatever wire the color is. Who cares what the color is?
But it seems like every one of these is sold with mixed colors. It's like, I don't get that. Why? They make you buy the 103 way.
You
See,
don't have to.
I know. That's the thing. I don't want to.
You
I
don't have
just,
to. You're not finding the right entry. Just keep looking, and you'll find white 3mm LED, and boom.
I think I found them. I think I
See?
found it, Mark.
Or even finish the sentence.
Oh my gosh. Jack, you said, look, on the screen.
Yeah, look at them.
That's them.
Yeah, and they already have the wires attached. You know, the red and white, or the blue and white. Yeah,
Yep.
black and white wires.
So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna add these. It's only $8.99, so I'm gonna add that along with the set. You're gonna see my
Now,
my.
those are 12-volt LEDs. You got to make sure you get the same voltage. For
It
all the
is. The other kit is. I'm gonna show you now. I don't really need this right now. I'm gonna take this one off. Delete. I'm not gonna mess with that right now. So here's the other kit. It's
Okay.
12-volt LED,
Okay.
and it's 3mm.
Okay.
And the wires actually look similar to the one that we just added.
Yeah. Now here's the thing. Yeah, they're gonna be small. They're gonna be smaller than you think. You think, wow, those are tiny. Well, the thing is, when you look at them and you get them, keep in mind what you're gonna see is that on the model, you got the nacelles, okay, and you're gonna also have, I think, on port and starboard, you're gonna have red and green running lights, okay. And look at the windows. In the windows, some of the windows are bigger, some of the windows are smaller.
Yep.
Like on the engineering section below the saucer, okay, those windows might be bigger, and then you'll see above the deflector dish there's another bright white light there.
I see it.
Yeah, that's good. And the big bottom dome, that you want to have diffuse, so that when the LED is in it, you're gonna paint this to look what's called a diffuse light, so that it actually, won't come through as a powerful, beam of
Right,
white. It's gonna
right.
be something that's a lot softer and diffuses across the whole dome.
So what do I gotta look for that?
No, you're not gonna look for that. You're gonna make that. You're gonna actually, it's gonna be the way you treat it and paint it.
Ah.
You're gonna paint it with a soft white translucent paint, and I'll show you where to get that. And it's gonna look like a glowing dish underneath when it's done. It's not gonna look like, it's not gonna LED sticking through a plastic piece.
Translucent paint. I should put that for models or just put this in generally?
Oh, are you looking for that?
The white translucent paint.
Oh yeah. Just look up white translucent paint.
I have it up on the screen.
What do you got?
Right here, or whatever I'm looking at.
I'm not looking at it right now. Tell me what you're seeing.
White acrylic paint, titanium white paint, arts and crafts. It doesn't say translucent. Transparent mixing white. Acrylic paint, 4-ounce tube, transparent mixing white. And then there's another one, soft. That's fabric. That's not good. Again, transparent mixing white. Iridescent white. That's what I'm seeing. Transparent white. That's a spray paint. I don't want that.
Well, actually, you could get spray paint, because then you spray the dome separately before you install it.
But what if I want to make the window soft with the lighting inside?
Well, then you're going to paint the LEDs.
So I could just spray them, right?
Yes, you experiment with one of them and make sure that the spray will diffuse the light and not, but it's going to be pretty bright still. So what I did was I put small acrylic pieces in the window, like real windows, like little round disc or square pieces, didn't matter. And then I took those and I ended up painting the back sides with this transparent white. And then when you have a light behind them, it's going to be diffused. And the secret is having the light LED be like a few millimeters back from it, not contact.
Right. So it's not so close to it. So make it like that overly bright.
That's correct.
All right. So look at my screen. Which one should I go with? The transparent mixing white tube or the spray or both?
They're so cheap. Just get both because you're going to want to experiment.
Exactly. Okay, I think I got everything. So they can't see what I'm sharing to you on the screen.
Okay.
So I got the 2 transparents. I got that extra wiring white.
Yep.
I got that light kit and the model.
Nice.
And then let me just buy this right now. Hold on.
Go do it.
And then I'm going to show you what I bought already. That's coming Thursday. Proceed to checkout. I'm going to do it via Affirm. I'm going to use Affirm for this. Ma?
Uh-huh.
I'm talking to Mark D'Antonio.
Then go.
Mom says hello.
Hi, Mom.
Every time she sees you on TV, she gets excited. It's like, there's Mark on the TV. I say, of course. Mark's on a lot of programs on TV.
Yeah, with the
Yeah, see, she's...
sky and all that.
There's the code.
Feels like the first time. Feels like the very first time.
You can't talk about what you were telling me, right? About the recording? Filming? No? NDA?
No, I can share that. That was yesterday.
Yes. I didn't know you could share it.
We filmed, started at 7 a.m.
What's the Chinese thing that
Didn't
you
leave
got
until
in
6 p.m.
the box?
Because once they were finished filming, which ended around 5 o'clock, they had to then copy all the camera cards onto a disc and then do this fancy shipping system to get it to A&E in time. So that's the gold. And if that got screwed up, oh my gosh, these guys are getting so much trouble.
Oh my God.
So they get very nervous at the end of the day when it's time to actually ship all this stuff off.
All right. I got to get Mom out of here. But look at my screen. Do you see it?
I do.
Hold on. I'll be right back. And I don't want to keep you because he's going to call me any minute. Hold on. Mom, I'm talking to Mark, so you can just stay there, but just don't talk because
I'm not staying.
he's going to help me. So this is the plan, Ma.
I want
I'm
the
building-
thing for the
I'm building... What do you want?
I want the thing, the Chinese thing that you got me the box and I can't find
What
it.
Chinese thing? The food?
Yeah.
They're in both freezers.
Why
There's-
would you put it in the freezer?
Because they belong in the freezer. They're to be frozen. They don't stay out. So look in the freezer. There's different type of shrimp rolls for you. I got good news for you too, Mark. Well, for me, but if you want, because I gotta go meet Sade in a few minutes. I gotta help him next door.
But you still.
He found a tenant that's gonna give him $25,000 up front for the year. That's crazy. That's
Good.
crazy.
Oh, I got-
He's gonna pay the rent for a year in advance. 25 grand. That's wild.
That's the drug world for you.
Don't make me laugh. Oh my God, I almost choked.
I want it.
What you just said? Mom, I'm talking to Mark.
Why?
Yes, that's a good idea. Bye.
Why?
All right, so I got this. This is not
I can't
what...
see pictures on my phone.
Are you okay? So I got what we just discussed. So you can't see my screen?
I can, but it's small. You gotta.
Okay.
zoom in.
So I got everything that we just discussed. The model,
Oh, the LEDs. I see
yeah,
the
all
model.
that. The paint and all that. But let me show you what I got coming. Because I don't know if I'll be able to do this with the lighting kits. All right, that's what we just ordered. So I got the string here to hang them from the ceiling. See it?
I'm looking. Yeah. Let me look at this. Picture hanging wire. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I ran electrical cables up via a braided wire cable, aircraft cable for the planets, and you're gonna wind them up the cable, so you're fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
Okay, because I'm gonna hang them from the ceiling above me, behind me.
You're just gonna have a small because it's LEDs.
But not for these models. No, this is separate.
That's not for the models you're gonna light.
I will be eventually for the. There's only I don't. This is why I got to show you. There's other models that I bought, but I don't know if I could do lighting to them.
Oh, I see. Well, show me the models you bought.
Yeah. This is just a little guy.
A TR3B.
Yeah.
How cute.
It's a little guy.
Yeah.
That's not like a major focus.
Yeah.
But hold on. There are others. There's 4 more. These are the ones. So I got the Millennium Falcon.
How big is that for $19?
I got it on sale.
How big is it?
See it?
Yeah, how big is
I
it?
think it's 13 inches. Let me see.
Yeah, that's a good size to hang.
17 inches by 12 inches.
That's a reasonable size to hang.
Yeah. But I don't know if I could put lights to that.
I
I don't think so, right?
don't ever doubt that. I always think of the possibilities, and I don't think that's an impossibility.
Okay. And then I got the paint kit, 24 paint
I
kit.
think I'll light it.
And here's an Enterprise. A regular one. The original. This one is,
Like the Wrath of Khan or something.
yeah, they have that. They do have that. It's right here.
Yeah, but that's what that one looks like. It doesn't look like it's not the original Enterprise from the original series.
Now, hold on.
The original Enterprise from the original series has round warp nacelles.
True.
Back.
That's right. That's right. You're right. But I think I include shuttlecraft model. I think I can put lights to this. No? You think?
I never say no because I can always figure out a way to get lights into an existing model.
Okay.
I've done it a lot. Done it in the past. Nothing recent, but plastic is plastic. Not much has changed.
True. I could always get a mini drill and make inserts and put them in when building the model. You're right. Then
Yeah, you're going to end up separating some of the seams of the model to get these lights in. And once you separate like the top and bottom half of the saucer, for instance, then you'll be able to do that. And it'll be really easy to get the lights threaded through. And then you reassemble it. And you might have to do a little seam work to cover the seam,
I got the X-Wing.
All right.
I don't like those models, but it is what it is.
Whose X-Wing is it?
But I think it's that I made a mistake. I shouldn't have got this one.
Fine.
It's that cutout look, that paper shit. I hate that.
Oh, it's a paper model?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna cancel this one.
Yeah, well, the lighting can make a paper model look spectacular, but I don't disagree. I'd rather have something that's not going to droop from too much heat in the fireplace or whatever.
Yep. I don't like it. All right, I might just get it anyway because it's a cheap price. See it?
Yeah.
All right. So anyway, getting back. Actually, now I'm scared that the other ones are like that. I think it is. This is also saying 4D build. This might be the same thing. Oh, that's scaring me now. And then I got this guy. This is 13 inches wide.
Cool.
But I don't know, Mark. I don't like those. I like plastic. I may have to cancel these two. I don't like this paper thing. I don't.
All right, well, then cancel it and get plastic ones.
Let me see if I can cancel. It's already, looks like it's been shipped. It's already been shipped.
You can send it back.
Oh, it has not been shipped. Can I cancel? View or change this order? Not this one. Oh my gosh. That's not the one. Wrong order. It is this one. View or edit order. Cancel items.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna cancel these two. Cancel items. And it would be the Millennium Falcon And this X-Wing. The others stay. Cancel selected items. Select reason. Canceled items. I just canceled.
All right.
Now we gotta look for the real ones. So, maybe not even the Millennium Falcon. Maybe there's something else that's... I was thinking of Space 1999.
Uh-huh. I built a 4-foot Eagle.
They have that, you know. Matter of fact. But I like the Star Wars stuff, but it's not, you know. Let me do that. Space 1999 Eagle. I saw it earlier today. They want a lot for it, though, Mark.
Well, the Eagle I built, Bill, it weighed about 40 pounds.
Look at the scale. 48 is 139. This one is a little bigger at 72. 14 inches long. I don't...
Yeah, the one I built was 4 feet long.
Yeah.
I mean, the capsule thing was as big as, you know, you held it in your hands. It was like you needed 2 hands to hold it. It was a big, a big front end on the thing.
Yep. That's big. I don't know what the 48 scale. It's not telling me the size. The actual size.
But it's an NPC model, which is plastic, so.
But I don't... Yeah.
Up 12 to 13 inches.
How much?
Probably 12 to 13 inches is my guess.
Because the 72 is saying 14 inches long. NPC. See?
Yep.
What do you think? It's worth it.
72nd scale, and it's what, 14?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm going to go for it. And then... I'm not going to do an X-Wing. I don't even know if they have the X-Wing. $163 NPC. There it is. You see it?
Yeah.
That's actually nice.
Yeah. It's 7¼ inches wide.
That's small.
Now, where's the length? Is that the 6.75?
I believe so, yes.
It's tiny.
Yeah, that's tiny. $172, that's even smaller. I don't even know if they have it. Well, NPC, they do have the Millennium NPC.
Yeah, they made a bunch of these models at a smaller scale.
Yeah.
I bought a Revell kit one time of the Millennium Falcon, and it came with a lighting kit.
Wow.
The engines would glow blue.
Wow.
Yep.
These are tiny. I'm not going to mess with these. These are too small.
Mm-hmm.
But let me see the Millennium. What was it? NPC? What is it? NPC.
Yeah.
$71, and look at the scale. Wow, look at that. How expensive. My God.
How much?
71, but how big is it? Over 18 inches long.
You know what's funny?
What?
I bought one in later years, and it did not come with a lighting kit, but all the fixtures inside the model were still there for the lighting kit.
Wow.
They were just offering the model without the lighting.
That's nice, but I don't know. I mean, space, is that like, damn, I'm stuck. Because I don't know what other models, because I got the Enterprise. The two Enterprises are coming. The UFO round one, the Roswell, but I still need, well, we just added the Space 1999. What's another cool ship to have hanging? Just one more. But
Put it off in space.
I don't know. I don't know. They have that. Let's see. They should. That would be a nice one. Woo.
Well, there you go. It's got lights though.
Is it an NPC though? I don't see really no details here.
I can't even see whether it is. I can't read the screen right now.
I'm not even seeing any. It doesn't say. I'm not seeing anything. It's just generic. It's not even giving me specific. Here we go. 11 by 7 by 3. That's small.
Yeah.
What other craft? My God.
Oh my gosh. Well.
Because again, I've got two Enterprises. I've got the Roswell UFO one.
Yep.
And now we've got the Space 1999 one that I'm going to add. Should I just get the Millennium just to make that mixture?
The Millennium Falcon would be a nice addition.
Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. What? I hear the wind. I'm going to go with this one. It's over 18 inches long.
Okay. Is that an NPC model?
Yes.
Yeah, well, that's going to be put together in halves. So you'll be able to add lighting to that if you want to.
You know what would have been cool too, but not Lego. I don't like the Lego. The Imperial Starship, the Star Destroyer.
Yeah, the Destroyer. They tend to be small, though.
That's what I'm going to look up now. MP3. Oh, is it? What is it? I'm thinking MP3. It's like NPC. I spelled it wrong. That's a 4D. It doesn't say NPC.
Well, NPC is not the only model maker, though. Polar Lights is one that does the same thing. Mobius does.
How big is this? I don't know centimeters. 38 by 76 by 42 centimeters. I have no idea what that means.
What was the longest length?
76.5.
76 centimeters or millimeters?
It says centimeters.
Okay. Because there's 100 centimeters in a meter, which is just over 3 feet.
Oh my God! So this is a big size thing here.
I'm not sure. I got to find out. Can you zoom in on that screen for me so I can read the specs myself?
Hold on.
Let's see. Oh no! Go back to the top.
Uh-oh. No need for tools or scissors.
University Games Star Wars Imperial Destroyer Model Kit Gray.
Oh no. What did I just do?
The ratings are important.
I don't know if this is a plastic model.
Well, look what you see in there. I mean, it looks nice, but then again, the ratings are only like 3 out of 5. So,
Yeah, I think this is a paper.
is it?
I think so. Yep. Yep.
Did it say that?
It looks it from the images.
Okay.
Oh my God. That's small. They want a fortune for these.
Uh-huh. But they have lighting kits for them, so you can get them.
Yep. Revell should be a model. I don't see that being. See, that's that 4D. Got to stay away from the 4D. That's that paper.
Yeah.
My God. See, that's a Spin Master. That's not it. The Revell. This, but look at the price. Holy Christ.
Yeah, Revell is that's Revell Star Destroyer. And where's the dimensions?
Good question. 60 by 43 by 12 inches. Oh my gosh. Plastic. 2.7 pounds. This is a big model.
60 inches?
That says 60 by 43 by 12 inches.
I'm doubting that.
I'm doubting that myself. How could that be?
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make sense. I've never seen a 60-inch Star Destroyer model. You know, I've never seen one like that.
It can't be. Look at the scale. It's 60 centimeter. They did.
Okay, that's
They
more
did a
like-
mistake in the description. So what is 60 centimeter in the length?
Well, 60 centimeters. There's, like I said, there's 100 in a meter. So 60 centimeters is going to be
16 inches?
no. I mean, a meter is 39 inches.
Right, but it's 60. So if it's 100 centimeters, it's 3 feet, right?
Just multiply 39 by 0.6, and you're going to get the length of the model.
All right, let me do it this way.
I don't
Alexa,
have-
how much is
calculator
60 centimeters in feet? Oh, I should have said inches.
60
Oh, yeah.
centimeters is about 2 feet.
60 centimeters is 2 feet.
There you go. Okay.
But look at the price tag on it.
Yeah, well, you know, but it's
Oh my gosh.
like
But-
Merry Christmas to me and buy it. You know.
Dude, that is bad. You know what?
Yes, it's bad.
Yes. What do I got in here? Why is it so much? Oh, there's something. Oh, the Space 1990. Wait a minute. We're getting rid of. Oh no, we're getting the Millennium. Oh, wait a minute now. I'm gonna get rid of Space 1999
Okay.
because I'm gonna get the 2 Star Wars.
Yeah, if you can't get the Space 1999 Eagle model, which is what you ordered.
Yep.
Okay, the Space 99 Eagle. If you can't get that in about a 4-foot size, then you can buy it.
Oh my God!
There
Like
was a company, and I had to get the kit from England to do it. It was AB Models. It was called. They don't exist anymore, but AB Models made this really really pretty Space 1999 Eagle, and it was massive. I mean, giant, and the kit weighed 50 pounds. You know, and so when you put it together at the end, you got rid of all the stuff. It was around 45 pounds of weight. It had metal, the metal truss work on the top, holding all together, and it was not cheap stuff. You know, it was really good. The engine bells were all machined aluminum. It was really something.
I'm about to. Oh, I'm so glad I noticed that the other one was paper.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that was a nightmare because I bought glue. All right, I'm going to follow them. All right, I got it, Mark.
Okay. What's it gonna be there?
Good question. Oh, look at the dates. Mid-February for the Destroyer and end of January for the Millennium. But dude, this is bad because this is great.
They're coming from overseas.
Probably, yeah. Mm-hmm. But look at that. Over 18 inches long for the Millennium. And what was it? 2 feet for the... Was it 2, I think? 60... Yeah.
Star Destroyer.
For the Star Destroyer. 2 feet long. Wow. So heck yes. Matter of fact, let's see what it says here. Yeah. See it?
Yeah.
So we got the 2 Star Wars. We got the lighting kit with the paints. We got the Star Trek Strange New Worlds Enterprise. The spray paint. The wire. This little guy, I don't know. I'm going to put that on my shelf. The paint.
Ask you a simple question. When's the last time you actually built a model?
Years ago. When I was young, I was
So-
into it.
I'm going to ask you then to just do one thing.
What?
When these guys arrive, find a shelf where you can put them where they won't be bothered for a while. The reason? You're not going to get to them for a while.
Yep.
Because when you're doing one model, you're going to find out all the things you forgot. And you're going to end up probably calling me every freaking day.
Oh my god.
How do I get rid of this nub on the end of the sprue? I mean, how do you do that? Oh man.
I'm gonna put him in my bedroom because nobody sleeps in there except for me, and I got a big bureau. I cleared it all out, so I'm gonna put them all on the bureau. In my,
Yes, him every morning when you wake up and say, "I gotta get to that. I gotta get to that. I gotta get to that."
I have
That's
something
good.
to show you. Good news.
What?
I got blood work yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, it was the best I've done in 20 years.
I bet it was.
But there's something in there that's alarm. It's unbelievable. Great alarming. Like, awesome.
Now, alarming is usually bad.
I know, but this is in a good way.
All right, so this is not alarming. It's
No.
exciting.
It's exciting, yeah.
Let me guess. You're pregnant. No.
All right, here we go. View report. This is yesterday. Okay, it's the one red. It can be anywhere from 1 to 5. It's just an alert, but it's still negative. This is white blood cells in the urine that can show bladder infection, kidney, whatever. But it's still in the safe zone, even though it's red as a 1+. See it?
Yeah.
But it's still negative. But it's something to keep an eye on. But this is my blood work.
Yeah, I can't read any of that because
All right.
I'm on the phone still. I'm at my computer, but I'm on the phone right now.
I'm going to try to make the scale bigger. All right. So this is all blood. Everything is green.
Excellent.
Look at my A1C now.
What was it?
It was 6.0 3
It was
months
6.0.
ago. I am now considered non-diabetic. I'm at 5.6.
Excellent.
Look at it over time. Uh-oh, where'd it go? Oh. The beginning of January last year, a year ago, I was near 10.
Yep.
And then I kept going down on my exercise and diet, and now I am finally in the green at 5.6.
Well done.
That is non-diabetic.
Yeah. Well, consider that, okay, A1C is a good marker. Like my A1C is like 1.2. And after everything I've been through, I'm glad to have a good number at least.
Yep. But I've been dying for this number for 20 years.
Interesting choice of words, but okay.
Yes. No, yeah, right? Isn't that kind of, that's like an oxymoron.
I've been dying to have
Dying. I literally came close to death to get that number. But I was 11.4 last August.
Wow.
In 16 months, whatever it is, I've
Yes.
dropped to 5.6. That's
Very good.
amazing. And like I
Yeah.
said, if you look at the numbers, all of them are green. Everything's green.
Excellent.
Yep. I've come a
That
long
mean-
way with the diet and exercise, Mark. You seen me a few weeks ago. You see how much weight I lost.
Yeah, you look like a big head on a small body now.
Oh my God. That's a wild way to put it too.
Well, yeah, you're like a toddler. We have this giant head and a small body.
Now, one more question before I let you go, because he's going to call me any second.
That was an hour ago you said that, by the way, but go ahead.
I know. I'm waiting for him to call. He's traveling from the city. Should I look at images of these like models to figure out how I'm gonna paint them?
Oh yes, of course. You know, I would look at the show snippets and get an idea. You might even find people that have done YouTube painting guides for these. You know, so you can see how to do things. Um, I painted. I made what's called the Aztec pattern for one of the Star Trek ships, and it's a very subtle. Uh, it's a subtle pattern that you don't. Here's the thing: painting isn't just throwing on paint. Painting is also managing light. So, for instance, when you look at a ship and it passes in front of a star, all right, it's going to look like it's in silhouette, but the reflection coming off the surface of the ship, you won't see color, but you'll see differences in texture.
Mm.
And so, using, say, a satin finish on the model, you won't see it when it's in direct lighting, but when it goes in a reflection, you'll see these extra little lines that are just subtle lines that are on the model. And those come from something called this Aztec pattern that you paint. And you paint it with a different finish altogether. It's sort of a model square pattern, looks like armor plating kind of a thing. And it ends up looking so incredible in the reflections. I mean, this is what you do for movie miniatures. So it's and this is like a movie miniature technique. You use reflectivity as one of your qualities of creating the model's finished look.
Let me ask you a question then. Is it a good idea to use clear gloss, like a clear coat over the paint after it's painted, or no?
Well, it depends how you're gonna. If you're gonna do models. Okay, spaceships in real life aren't glossy.
Right. But for the light to reflect, that's why I'm asking. To make it show better instead of being dull looking.
Yeah, you use different types of clear coats, but you have masks that you put down. And the clear coats are never glossy. The clear coats are at best satin.
Right.
And only for small, subtle differences. So I've done models where I've only had on the whole surface of the model, I've only had 2 or 3 panels. Everything else was masked off, and I had these 3 little squares that were open, and I just dusted it with the airbrush or a paint can with this satin finish.
Mm.
All right, and you take it off, you say, well, what happened? What'd you do? What was all that masking for? But then you put it in the light, and you see that one panel stands out for a moment as you're rotating through the light. It's like, oh, I get it. That's sort of like a little panel that's showing very, very differently. Okay, and you can imagine why it might be done, maintenance or whatever. And so, that kind of thing. It's like when you build a ship model, when they paint the ship, they try to use all the same colors, but sometimes they don't, and there's subtle differences in the color. And it starts very abruptly sometimes. Well, they started on this frame, they went from here to the next frame. So the colors are slightly different. I can imagine on a starship it'd be the same thing. The panel might look very different. Okay, like in that image, you can see the Aztec pattern on the bottom there. You see all that?
Yeah. I'm wondering if the model comes like that.
No, it isn't.
Then I'm going to have to do that?
You don't have to, but I can show you how you can. Here's what we can do. All right, just so you know. We can make the Aztec pattern and laser cut the masks over here. And then you just lay it down on the model, and you spray it with a slightly, not even major, but slightly different tone of the same gray that you're painting the model with. Literally an extra half a drop of black. And to the eye, it won't look any different. But when you put it on the model and look back, say, holy shoots, the entire model has these slightly different colored gray panels on it. That's called the Aztec pattern. Right there, looking at that.
Yeah. So is that something that can be 3D printed and laid on it?
No, it's something you do with paint.
So, but is that, to spray it, wouldn't there have to be a certain pattern to spray it to do that?
Yeah, I just finished telling you how that happens, but you didn't.
No, I got what you said, but what would that be made of? Paper? Like, what's the material that would overlay it?
I made mine out of simple paper.
Okay.
And then I pressed them down to the model, I made little triangles, and each triangle was a little different. And so I lay it down, mask off the rest, lay down the triangle, and go, and that was it. You're done.
I got you. So section at a time.
Yeah.
Okay. No,
And
that's
you
what I'm
pick,
trying to envision in my head.
yeah, you pick that one up, you lay it down the next panel, and you do it all the way around. And you use a different triangle with different Aztec pattern on it, so it never looked the same.
Right.
But you could, because Starship's panels like that would be made the same way. So there's no problem if it is.
That's actually a really clever way to do it.
Yeah, paint is the best way. See, and we do. Okay, here's the other thing: to make raised hatches on a ship. Okay, many times you, again, on the scale of a ship. Say you're building a ship and it has a raised panel on it somewhere. You do the base paint, you put all the paint on. Okay, good, we're all set. Now you go back and the panel you want to be raised, you mask off everything else but that panel, and you spray more paint. Okay, and now the paint's building up in a layer. Not much. It's a fraction of a millimeter, but the edge catches the light, and now you've got your raised panel when you take the mask off carefully.
Right.
And we did that a lot. That was actually it's a very interesting way of making raised panels on large scale craft that are made as a small scale craft, like every one of these ships you just.
How did you create the pattern? Did you take like a box cutter to cut out the little boxes?
No, this was laser cut. I drew it in the 3D machine. I don't have that file anymore, but again, it's a different pattern for this. Actually, I have it spray painted on my wall, so when you come over, I'll show you the pattern that I spray painted it on the wall.
So what would be the best approach for me? Just like to maybe like get like I said, a box cutter, take a piece of paper and cut out little sections.
That's a lot of work.
I know it is. I can't think of any other thing.
I would suggest maybe we just make a series of little triangles or even squares, probably triangles, where you can link it up to that central light at the bottom there.
Yep.
And what we do is we actually make an Aztec pattern.
Right.
It's not hard. And then we laser cut it in paper. You just have 3 or 4 of those triangles, laser cut in paper. And then you go back, you lay them on, and you're just gonna do a dusting.
Right. Just to give it that color shade. Yeah. Slightly
different gray.
Right.
You can use a spray can if you want, and you can make it very different. Like here, this is very different gray. If you notice, it's a very light gray and a dark gray.
I see that.
In this image, it's so a dark gray. So you can actually lay it down, and you spray all the light gray first. Then you want to do the Aztec pattern, and you want to make sure that they link up so that you're very careful about aligning it, the bottom of the triangle with the edge of that disc, so it doesn't get too far off or on, so that you have the alignment of all the squares as they go all the way around. And then you just do and that's it. You're done. Pick it up, move to the next one.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, and then what you do there is you then put it down. You do that spray again, and you keep moving all the way around, changing the triangles around, so you can actually get
different patterns.
Randomized patterns.
Right. And then we just add a little extra black into the paint to create that darker area in the center.
Yeah, you
for the gray.
That's your main. That would be your main paint. So you'd have and when you painted this, it would actually end up looking like that. You paint that ring as well. That'd be a separate mask. You do that after you do the main color. So you do the main color first, the light gray. Then you mask off all the light gray that you don't want hit with the dark gray. And then you paint those major sections, like that large ring around the outside and that smaller ring near the middle of darker gray. See it?
Mm-hmm. I'm actually doing a screen share of it to save it.
So now you're going to have just the bottom of the hull is just going to be this white with dark gray on it. And most people going that far would be a chore, so they would probably just paint it all gray.
Right. But I want to go to stickler to detail.
Now what you do after that is you paint the Aztec pattern, and when you start doing that, that's where we need the laser cut pieces that you put on, and you actually lay them down. You make sure that they're aligned with each other, so they don't like get out of alignment. And you just dust a darker gray, the same color as in the ring, and then the larger part in the center, onto the onto the parts. And then for the center one, I can't tell. Zoom in on the center there, of that where that light is at the bottom. That dark gray thing. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, so there's an Aztec pattern in there too.
I know, I see it.
Yeah, and everything. Now you see there's also concentric rings going around the disc, and those are kind of important because those will keep you aligned. Those might be raised panels on the ship. They may not. If they're not on the ship hull, then that's a problem. You're going to have to paint those on. And that's okay. You can paint them on. It's not a problem. But it's going to be a little bit more work.
Yep. And I'm going to have to cover those light openings, those portals, before spraying it, obviously, so that I can get that light coming through.
Not necessarily. Those are probably going to be holes.
Okay.
And if they're not holes, they will be because you'll drill them.
There you go.
You know, and so if again, for the LEDs. And then before you attach the top half of that saucer to the bottom half, you're going to prepare every single hole for its LED.
Yep. Yep.
You're going to have a piece of thin acrylic over every single hole that has that frosted white color on it.
Here, I'm going to put this image. Hold on. I'm going to open up another image so you could see it because I've screen shared it. I'm sharing it on the stream. Hold on. I'm going to open up another one so you could see it because I got it larger. Hold on.
Oh, all right.
Right here. Hold on. Now you could see it much larger.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to have to put the lights all on the top here. There's a lot of lights in here.
Yeah, there's a lot of lights in there.
This is going to take me a few months to build this thing.
I know. The lighting kit's going to take you probably the longest.
Yep.
Now, that Aztec pattern is really exaggerated, and it really needs to be more subtle than that.
Okay. So that's less work.
Well, I mean, you're going to paint it with you know, you're going to paint it with less
Boxes.
less dark paint. You're still
Right,
going to be
right.
Yeah.
But, I mean, this is going to be wicked to make.
It's going to be stunning.
Yeah. Once... you saw all the light. You saw everything that we ordered for the LED lights and everything. So I think I should have enough. But I'm gonna have to get. Do I have to? Because I bought the paint kit, but I don't think it comes with white and black. So I could just mix those.
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
All right. I don't have to buy another type of paint.
Colors.
I don't even know what colors I got.
You don't mix them in a separate container though. Have separate empty containers you can mix in.
Let me go to my order.
But do you know how to use an airbrush?
Never used it.
Okay. Then you're going to be using spray cans.
All right, hold on. I got to show you the paint kit that I got.
Okay. You're not going to be brushing this stuff with a brush.
I know, and that's the mistake.
Those are acrylic paint set. Yeah.
24 colors.
You might find some use for that down the line, but it won't be on the model.
Not on that one.
Probably not on any of the models. Any of the plastic models, you don't want to put acrylic paint on them.
So what am I looking for?
You're looking for paints like Krylon type paints.
All right. So I'm going to look this up.
You know, you want like who are the? Let's find out.
Acrylic. Everything here is acrylic.
Yeah, you don't want acrylic.
Krylon, shortcuts, brush on paint. Oh my God. Everything's acrylic.
Well, because that's the audience that they. I mean, you don't have to have acrylic.
But what does the actual paint consist of?
The
Airbrush paint set.
uh,
Airbrush paint.
the paint's like a lacquer or an enamel, and that's the stuff that'll stick to the plastic. The acrylic, it won't stick very well to the plastic, and it won't go on smooth.
Right.
I'll give you an example of how I use acrylic paint with different types of paints. Uh, I'd spray the acrylic on so that it will chip and fall off. That's if you want to like create like an armor model, and then you want to have something look like it's chipped and fallen off paint. And then what you do is you hit it with like a brush really hard, and you'll get these areas where the acrylic paint's going to chip off because it won't stick to the plastic very
Correct.
well compared to the other paints that chemically bond. And so you'll end up with these little chips, and it looks really cool.
Are you saying that an enamel would work better?
Yeah, enamel kits, like see the testers? Yeah, that's model kit stuff. But again, don't just buy this because you have to have a way of putting it on. And I would hesitate to use a brush on these models because
Right.
using a brush on these models is the equivalent of using like a massive truck-sized paint applicator on the full-size thing. You're just not going to get the kind of what is the word is the granularity, the fineness. You're not going to get that.
So are we talking like getting a bunch of colors like this, the lacquer paint in different colors?
Yeah, probably. And the thing is, you can actually, here's what I did. You don't have a compressor, right?
No, I do, but
It's out in the garage,
yep,
buried.
yep.
Okay. Well, there's a desktop compressor you can buy. It's real small. It's nice. It does 40 psi, which is all you need. You only need 20 for an airbrush. And you get a 40 psi compressor, and you also have this. It comes with an airbrush, and so you can actually, for $46, you can have an airbrush plus a little tiny compressor the size of a small mini computer. Which
What
is
do I
tiny.
look up for that?
It's on Amazon. Go look up Orc Air, ORCAIR.
There it is.
That's not it. Keep going. Okay, there.
This one?
Orc Air. Yeah. Okay, so this is a dual action gravity feed. So what that means is you got that cup at the top, and you put your paint in there.
Uh-huh.
How do you put your paint in there? Well, what you do is if you have spray cans and you want to paint finer than the spray can, then what you do literally is you just go, you spray spray a little paint out to get it flowing out of the can, outside or wherever, and then you spray it down into the cup.
Mm-hmm.
You only do a couple of sprays, and then you go and use it right away. And now you can spray this color, and then what you're gonna do is you're gonna have lacquer thinner to run through the airbrush after you do that, so you clear all that out. And you do that every time.
Mm-hmm.
Every time you spray, even in the middle of the project, you then put clear lacquer thinner in, and you spray until it comes out clear. You spray it against the paper towel, okay? And the airbrush is fantastic because what it'll do is it allows you to have full control over the amount of paint you're putting on the model. And this is how you paint Aztec panels. This very thing. You don't paint it by hand. You don't.
Yeah, I can't see doing that by hand. Hell no. No way.
No. And you can't spray it with a spray can because it goes on too thick and too coarse. Spraying with an airbrush, it makes this beautiful, subtle, beautiful color. You might actually get hooked. And then you know what? You'll be down to 120 pounds.
Now, okay, so I got the lacquer thinner for the airbrush paint and the kit. Now, what kind of paint am I looking for?
Well, whatever you buy, okay, even the cans of paint, right? You want enamel or lacquer paint. You don't want acrylics. So you can go to the hardware store and buy Krylon gray if you want, and then use that. There's several kinds of grays. You have dark and light gray, and I mean that's enough to do this with. If you're really If you're a movie guy and you want absolute accuracy, then you'd find out what color they used and you'd mix a special paint. You'd go to a paint store and get a quart of a very, very special enamel made. But that's not what you are. You just want to have a cool model that looks like on the box and whatever. And that's so that what you do is you just get the cans as needed, and then you can spray the can on the model when you're say doing the coarse colors. And I'll show you how to make the cans come out really, really smoothly.
You're right, dude. I could go to Home Depot and buy the lacquer paint.
Of course you can.
I don't even
can
have to do it on here.
No, you can actually give them the formula and have them mix it for you, and have them mix you 2 little quarts of the dark and the light paint, and then even if they make it smaller, like sample cans, then you can do that too. And that's all you need for that model forever. But the thing is, whenever you use a spray can, before you even spray it into the airbrush cup, before you spray it with the airbrush onto the model, one of the things you always do, and you do this when you're using the can alone without the airbrush, you heat the can up. You immerse it in very hot water, or if you have a heat gun.
I do have a heat gun.
Huh?
I have a heat gun.
Okay, so then you turn the heat gun on, lay the heat gun down, and rotate the can at the bottom and the sides through the heat gun until it's warm to the touch after you shake it. When you shake it, it redistributes the paint inside, and if the can feels chilled again, then you keep turning it until when you shake it, it feels kind of warm.
Mm.
Warm paint coming out of that nozzle goes on so smooth and so fine grained, it actually acts like a good airbrush does. All right, and that's what you want for the largest size. Otherwise, you get this gigantic, large drop spray. It doesn't go on pretty. It looks awful, and that ruins the look of the scale. If you have a big giant ship that you're making in a small scale, nothing kills it more than a worse paint job.
Mm.
So
Well,
you just heat it up. Heat up the can carefully. Don't do like me. When I first started heating the cans, I would put them over my propane heater in the other side of my shop.
mm-hmm.
I had a basket above the heater. I would just lay the cans in there.
Really?
Well,
Mom, I'm busy with Mark.
Oh, Sandy's waiting for that.
I already sent it. It'll be getting ahead tomorrow.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Okay, Mark. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I laid the cans in the basket, and they heated up. And I said, okay, well, these feel really warm to the touch. I shook one can, and I heard boom. I look at my hand. That little concave thing on the bottom of the can had popped out, and now it was a ball on the bottom of the can. If you look at the bottom of every paint can, it's not flat. It's got that little concave part of that dish at the bottom, that round thing at the bottom. The bottom cap is concave in. That's for pressure, and they're designed to pop outwards if it gets too hot. That's the first step in failure. So my can popped outward, and I kept that can for a long time as an example of what not to do.
All right. Question. And I'm not going to keep you because I don't understand why my neighbor's not calling. I don't know what's going on with him. Let me
Now
just
he's
check.
just dead.
I got to go next door and do the job anyway, but
Yeah.
hold on. Let me see if he messaged me at all. Hold on, Mark. I'm going to call him a second.
Yeah.
Let me see where he's at. And then I'm still sharing the screen because,
That's fine.
hold on. Why isn't it connecting to him?
Yeah, it's the reason he's not calling you. Is because
For real?
His phone.
Oh.
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to.
Whoa. You're
He
right.
might not have paid his cell bill.
Oh, it's dead. All right,
He might not-
screw that. Anyway, so I'm gonna get the lacquer at Home Depot. And
Well, enamel's good.
no, I'm saying I'm gonna get the thinner for the because
yeah.
I am gonna
Lacquer.
hold on. I'm gonna order this right now before I forget.
Yeah, that's a nice little tool, and you'll actually have you'll actually enjoy that tool. That's perfect for what you're doing.
Yeah, I'm ordering it right now. Okay.
I could even see myself ordering one just because I would use it for smaller jobs.
Okay, I just ordered the gun, the sprayer. But now, so I'm going to get lacquer thinner, and then I'm going to pick out these paints These are not,
Right.
but I don't want gloss.
No, you just want flat.
Okay, so flat lacquer. Can it be enamel?
Yeah.
Okay.
It should always just be the same paint on the model. Don't put lacquer and then enamel and enamel then lacquer. Because you'll end up getting a bubbling effect, which you can use. I used it, like when I was making an Oreo cookie with Doug Trumbull when we did a Burger King commercial. The Oreo cookie's like cake, right? It's a crunchy cake on the surface. It's not just flat and straight. So I laser cut an Oreo cookie, put it together, had this gorgeous Oreo cookie, and then when I painted it, I wanted it to bubble up. So I painted it first, I forget now, I think it was enamel, and then hit it with a lacquer. And what happens is they interfere with each other, and you get all these wrinkles. And the wrinkles are exactly what I wanted because it made it look like cake.
Mm.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
Another way I did that was I would lay down paint, get it really nice and wet, and then I would start to dry it with the heat gun, and then I would turn the heat gun to the high setting at 1,000 degrees and get really close and go back and forth, and it would cause the paint to bubble up in these bubbles. And then I could get that rough look that way as well. So it ended up looking just like a real freaking 12-inch diameter Oreo cookie.
Now, all right, question. I
Yeah.
have a lot of questions. Actually, one more. Should I
Yeah.
buy a white and a gray and a black flat? This way I can mix and blend. For the color change, to change the tone of the color in a separate.
Oh, yeah. No, that's actually a good idea. That's a really good idea.
Okay, so I'll buy one of each: a gray, a white, and a black
Yeah.
of the flat.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Good. Now I think we're on. I think I got everything I need now. Now I got to go there in person because a lot of this stuff. Now I could deliver, but the lacquer I can't. The thinner, they won't deliver that for some reason. So I'm gonna go to Home Depot tomorrow and get each of these cans and the lacquer.
Yeah.
Because it's gonna be a while before this model comes, but still, I would like to have everything set here, prepared before I start doing this crazy model here.
Yeah.
Because this is, and I mean the Millennium Falcon. I don't even know. Let me just check when all this stuff is coming now. Oh my God, this is a lot of stuff. So
What are you up
Friday.
to, like $500?
Oh my God. Friday, the airbrush kit comes.
Okay.
The Millennium Falcon comes January 17th, so that's 2 more weeks. The Destroyer is in mid-February, like you said, overseas.
Yeah.
The light set is coming this Thursday.
Okay.
And next week is the Enterprise. The Strange New Worlds one.
Yep.
The other paints are coming next week. A lot of this stuff is coming next week. The models, I'm not even going to use this. I could use this paint for some of the other stuff, but like you said, it's going to be that acrylic. I mean, the enamel spray flat that I'm going to be using for a lot of this. So those, I don't, like even for this.
Yeah. And that's going to have an Aztec pattern on it too. It's just more
On the
subtle.
bottom, yep. On the top 2 or just the bottom? Or on the top 2?
I forget. It might be in both places, but subtle.
Okay. Well, I'll
And
know when I could take.
Much,
Go ahead.
much of that you do with the subtle changes in the reflectivity. We call it specular highlights. So.
Well, you can get into more details when I see you next Saturday.
Yeah.
I just went nuts on these models. But the Destroyer, I could put myself on this screen now so you could see me. Oh my God, maybe not. I just slid it over. Now you can see me, right?
Yeah, I see.
There we go. Actually, there's a better way to do this. Let me stop that. Full projection. Well, let me get rid of this. I can leave that up. No, I don't. Hold on. I have to go next door anyway to start painting.
Yeah.
But hold on, I'm gonna see the projector, create a projector. There I am. Now you can see me full screen.
Yeah.
So, oh my gosh, it's gonna be wicked to start building. That one model is gonna take me a few months. I know it.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a major thing. And I'm gonna be busting your chops all the time.
That's
I'm gonna take pictures of like as I'm going and send them to you.
say, what do I do with this?
But yeah, I'm excited because I want to make them. I want to hang them. Now I don't know how I'm gonna attach these wirings to make them look nice and level. I don't know how I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
That's a trick in itself, especially if it's 2 feet long model. That's kind of scary. Unless behind me, I take the KGRA stuff off and put shelving and just put them on the shelves.
Yeah, I mean, the only problem with it hanging over your head is it's going to get dusty,
Yeah.
and you're going to want to have a way to dust it. So I have a feeling that's probably a good idea.
Because I can put, see this lighting behind me?
Yeah.
I can make that all solid white. I can make it whatever I want. So I can illuminate that area if I put shelving there.
Actually, it'd be kind of cool to have lighting on the models from off the models, little tiny spotlights aiming at the models.
That too. Well, I can, again, these are adjustable. I can raise them up, lower them down, make it solid white. I can make it anything I want. And they don't have to move either. It just be solid. And that could illuminate it around it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that might be the way to go. Get rid of this KGRA stuff and put shelves and put the models on them.
Yeah.
I think that's probably the best thing instead of hanging them. That's risky too. I
Yeah.
would have a heart attack if that just fell. After investing all this work into them and then to have them fall and be destroyed, I would freak out. That would not be a good thing. So, anyway, thank you for all your advice. And you actually helped shop with me.
That's okay.
So, I'll see you Saturday. What's a good time to come over? 2?
You're leaving when?
I gotta leave your house by 5.
So you want to be there? Okay. Well, you got to leave here.
I gotta leave your house by 4:30.
But yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah. Okay.
So if I get there at 2:30, that's plenty of time.
Oh yeah.
So I'll leave my house at 1 and get there at 2:30.
Okay.
How was the traffic when you came here for Thanksgiving weekend? Was it bad going home too?
Yes, it was 3 hours because of Thanksgiving. So it was just terrible.
Oh, okay. So I shouldn't have that problem because ordinarily it wouldn't be like that, right?
Right.
So I should be okay with about an hour and a half.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So I'll be there. I'll call you, of course, Friday, day before, just to verify that you're gonna be home.
Okay.
But you can expect me. I'm gonna leave here at 1. So I'll be there by like 2:30ish, and then we'll hang out for a couple hours. Then I'll make my way to the theater.
Okay.
So, and thank you for all your help. But
Yeah, no problem.
there's gonna be a lot more bugging you in the future concerning these models.
I'll change my number.
Plus, now I'm going to. When I go to Home Depot tomorrow, it's not just going to be for the paint now and the thinner. I'm going to look for some shelving and start getting this prepared behind me
All right.
for the models. So I'm going to start working on this, getting this all organized and changing the landscape behind me. Because I got to, if I'm going to do this. If I want to display them on screen,
Okay.
you know?
Sure.
So that's going to be another project in itself. Putting shelving back here. Because this is not a big deal. That gets out of the way. Now my head, the best place would be here. Maybe I do 2 shelves. Because it's not too visible behind me. Maybe I remove this one and put a low shelf and then another one mid to show the two model displays.
Yep.
So that's what I'll do, because there's plenty of, this looks small, but you know it's not that small. That's 3 feet, I think, or, oh, that's like a 4-foot wide poster. That's a 4x3, I think. So I'll
Yeah.
put 2 4-foot shelves, which is more than enough for the amount of models I'm getting.
Yep.
And like you said, I'll see if these lights work properly. If they don't, then I'll order mini lights to reflect on them from above and below, because I want them to illuminate the whole thing, you know. But we'll talk about that one. But thank you for taking the time. I'm going next door now, regardless if he's coming here or not, because I got to get that work done in that house. What happened was they put light fixtures in the walls. They made holes in the walls to do it, and I had to compound it, and I got to go sand it, make it nice and smooth and level, and then paint over it. So it's not gonna take me that long, but I got a little work over there to do now.
Yeah.
And it's cold, Mark. It's like 29 here. I'm like cold, but look, you see me anyway. I don't have to do this, but Mark, look at this. This
Yeah, I know.
is outrageous.
Yeah. That's
and,
good.
And you see my blood work. It's all green now, all of it.
Yeah.
Like I said, I haven't seen that in 20 years. 20 years. Your A1C is below 2? Seriously? Is that what you told me?
Well, mine, what?
Well, didn't you-
A1C? My A1C was like 1.2 or 1.4.
That's incredible.
Well, it's never been high.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
I think so. I guess it is, but you know.
I mean, I don't know what the normal ranges are. I mean, I'm in the green now, but I'm at the borderline. If I go up 0.1, I'm back to pre-diabetic level.
Yeah.
So I need to stay focused and continue doing what I'm doing and drop more. You know what I mean? I'm not just going to be happy now that I can start going crazy. No. I got to...
Yeah, there's one more thing you can do.
Now
There's one more thing you can do, and that's stop smoking.
Oh, I already discussed that earlier. Yes. Oh, yes. That's my last hurdle.
Yeah.
I mean, I drank last night, but I hardly drink anymore. But I regretted it this morning. Oh my gosh, did I regret it this morning? Nah, and I won't touch it now because I had it left over from New Year's. I just want to get rid of it. I could have poured it down the drain, but I don't want to waste the money that I spent on it. So I drank it last night, but it's gone now, so I don't have to worry about it. You know what I mean? It was IPAs, a 12-pack. And I wasn't the only one that drank out of that 12-pack. So there wasn't like there was many left. I drank 4 last night. I was spinning in my bed when I went to sleep from 4. Only 4. That's how low my tolerance is.
Yeah, that's good.
I was like, whoa. I'm not used to that. It's been years since I felt like that. And I was like, no good. No bueno. No bueno. So that's not going to happen again for a long time. Plus, like I said, I'm getting into this exercise thing. Back.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw the video. I created an invention because I've got my GoPro Max 360 coming Monday.
Okay.
So I built onto the side of the cargo rack of my bike. I put a PVC pipe with 2 hose clamps, and I connected the base of the telescopic pole to that, and then I got 2 tight small bungees that I wrap around the seat to grab onto that pole to keep it even more sturdy.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna put the GoPro Max on there and start making 360 videos. We had this discussion about other stuff too, but I'm getting ready. I'm getting ready to make my videos again for 360 now.
All right, good.
On the trails, all of them. But now I'm only gonna do a test one right now when I set this up, because I don't want to make videos where it's bleak looking with the winter. I want to do it when it's like late spring, summer, where you see all the foliage, the leaves, the beauty of it. You know what I mean? Because right now it looks barren. It doesn't look right. Nobody's gonna want to go to a bike video like that. They want to see the lush, beautiful scenery. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So the models is my winter hobby.
That's good.
You know, like it gives me something else to do. Like I need more things to do in my life.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. Anyway, go. Thank you for taking the time.
All right, man.
Have a great one, and I'll see you Saturday, but I'll call you before then.
Okay, Bill. Thanks.
All right, thank you. And oh wait, when are
What?
when are you streaming again? Do you know?
If clear tonight, I'll do it tonight.
So tell folks that could be watching right now, tell them what you do, because I'm on TikTok. I'm on a bunch of stuff right now. So tell them a little about what you do and where they can view your live streams and your website. Go ahead. I'm going to go do something with mom for a second. So speak away. Tell the folks what you do.
All right, no problem. I'm actually SkyTour live stream is a remote observatory I have in the desert. We have a second one coming online next February, but the current one we use. We have a third one that's going to start here in Connecticut, where I live. I run it from here, so it's out in 2,600 miles away out in the Arizona desert, and I run it from here, so remotely. And then we stream and show people the universe over their heads that they just don't get to see. So it's a very cool thing to do, and you can find us at skytourlive.org, and that's the portal to everything we do. So you can actually enjoy watching everything that we do on that. You go to the portal and it'll take you to the channel. We have a Patreon. We have a time donation. If people want to donate to us, they can do that. So it's really awesome, and people really enjoy and have enjoyed a ton of what we do. So people are very excited about it. So hopefully you can join us and hang out with us. So there.
Yes. And did you say the website? SkyTour Live.
SkyTourLive.org.
Okay, cool.
SkyTourLive.com is also ours too, but SkyTourLive.org. Yeah.
And it's fascinating. It's an educational experience, also a lot of fun, because he brings a nice sense of humor at times too. And believe me, I know Mark a long time, and his presentations are brilliant when he does events across the country, really internationally.
Yeah, when Bill doesn't drop, a billion years of time.
That's funny.
You
That's
wanna
so
tell
true,
people
though.
what you did.
Oh my gosh, I'll never forget that. Never.
Tell what you did. I'll never forget it either.
I couldn't believe it. I was like, "Oops!" But you covered up well with the crowd, and they actually laughed about it. It actually turned out into a pretty cool thing.
Yeah, that's true. But tell people what you did. Don't obfuscate and don't try to avoid the question. Tell people what you did.
Well, he had this. He created this role that has, I would say it's like a timestamp of billions of years.
Yeah.
And he's going through it. He took a lot of time to designate points of time, starting, like I said, when the Earth was pretty much created. And there's another guy, Eric. He's standing on one, and we're unrolling it. So I don't know if I was the one unrolling it. I think I was. And the other guy was the one that was keeping it wound up tight so it stayed, so people could see it. Well,
Yeah. Did you say it was a roll of toilet paper?
no, I didn't say it was the roll of toilet paper.
Yeah, it's a roll of toilet paper that had the entire history of the Earth on, from the sheet to the last.
And I dropped it.
Rolling down the hill in his backyard, because I was doing the presentation there. And he had to go chasing after it. And it was like, oh, he dropped 1 billion years of time.
And now we gotta wrap it up.
And he had to wrap it up. There was grass in it and dirt.
but I did it on the stage at Pine Bush
Yeah.
with
That's another
Eric.
one.
With Eric. It's one thing in front of my house with people sitting there, but we did this in the presentation at Pine Bush. I did.
Yeah, that was, it becomes comical, and it's actually not, it's not a bad thing. It was kind of funny.
It was, and they actually got a kick out of it in the audience.
Yeah, they did. They really liked it.
Because there goes 1 billion years.
That's right.
There goes 1 billion years.
Build 1 billion years of
Oh
time.
my gosh, that was priceless. But yes, he may be streaming tonight. Did you say a time for tonight?
Usually at this time of year, we'll start around 9 p.m.
Eastern.
Yes.
Any specific focus tonight?
Uh, no, we're going to actually be traveling up into the northern sky, northeastern sky, and the eastern sky, and we're going to be looking at some of the upcoming objects. Right now, it looks like there may be clouds, but if you go to our channel on YouTube, which is Sky Tour live stream, Sky Tour, one word, and then live stream, one word, and you can get there again from skytourlive.org. Then you can actually be able to see it. You can come on right in and hang out with us.
And this upcoming, oh my gosh, I'm gonna get in trouble asking him this. I know it. This upcoming thing that you were filming about, is that something that's going to be available in 2025 for people to go see? Is that something that you can discuss?
You mean the thing I filmed yesterday?
Yeah.
Oh, that was actually the season 5 of The Proof Is Out There on History Channel.
Oh, cool.
It was the second half. I did the first half about a month ago. And they came out yesterday again to do the second half. They got here at 7 a.m. and left at 6 p.m.
Wow.
A long day. But then again, I'm the one that kind of gets the most stories for the show. And I don't know, other people talk about them and stuff, but they let me make most, not all, of the decisions and dispositions.
So you're like the research and development guy.
Well, I'm actually the analysis guy.
Okay.
For the series. I'm an analysis and for video and images, so a video analyst for them. And obviously, I've been doing that for years as MUFON's chief photo and video analyst, but now I'm doing it for History Channel. I actually just recently did it for court cases in Canada. I was actually used to examine prison footage to determine for a particular in-prison crime who did
You told me about that. You told me about that. That was fascinating.
That was fascinating.
So that's you were really part of the forensic team.
Yeah, and it was we're talking about a violent crime, so it's not candy coated,
Right.
It's not YouTube where things are fuzzed out and blurred. So I saw everything Technicolor, man. So,
All right, so
but it was good because I was able to see exactly what happened and passed it on. So,
well, thank you for taking the time. I'm going to bail out myself so I can go next door and take care of some business, get it over with. I just want to get it over with. Oh my gosh.
all right, man.
Come back and cook and just chill out today. It's like I said, I got the fires going. There's a lot of stuff going on over here too. Anyway, thank you, Mark. And folks, make sure to check out Sky Tour live stream tonight if the weather permits, around 9 p.m. Eastern time. And he'll be doing a live feed from his observatory in Arizona. And it's fascinating. It's something I really encourage people to check out. It's educational. You'll learn a lot. And he's got a treasure trove of archived past shows that you can check out as well on the YouTube page. But again, everything is networked. You can go simply to skytourlive.org and everything can branch out from there. So really visit that site and then take it wherever you want from there, because everything is on that website. So, all right, Mark, have a great one, and I'll be in touch. And thank you for all your assistance today with me, helping.
All right, Bill. We'll talk soon.
All right, Mark, have a great one.
Later, bro.
Bye. So, yeah, he's very, very intelligent individual. And that's why I go to him for certain advice. And he's a model maker. He worked with Douglas Trumbull. Pretty much that's like his mentor. And Douglas, he recently passed, I don't know, time flies, a couple of years ago, I believe it is. He's the one that did the models for Star Trek, the motion picture, so many other films. Those models. Mark builds models. He did work for the Navy. He still does, I believe. Making big models for the Navy. I don't want to say too much, but I'll let him speak for himself. But he's still, you have to see the models in his house. They're stunning. They're amazing. and they're workable models. They actually he has one that submerges underwater. It's a submarine. It's incredible. That's why when I'm starting to make these models, he's the perfect person for me to get advice from, because this is what he does. I'm sure my model won't come out even 20% of what his capability is of making something like this, but at least I'm getting the advice from somebody who really knows how to make models and the proper tools that I need to try to make models again. And I mean, I'm here gathering all the information that I can in real time, sharing my screen with him on things that I need to get. That's why it's that airbrush was important too, and the types of paints to use, because that Enterprise is not going to be easy to make. And the model might be easy to make, but the lighting is going to be insane, because he was helping me with picking out the proper lighting. Not exactly the perfected approach by using fiber optic, which probably would have been optimal, but at least buying the proper LED lights sets and the types that I could do to put lighting in the models. And then the painting part, that's going to be tricky, because on the bottom of or even on the top of the Enterprise, like he said, it's got that specific pattern. The Aztec pattern, as I showed the image, that has to be painted, spray painted separately in a pattern created, like he said, these triangular patterns that could be created, laser printed, or whatever it was that he said. He'll help me. And to spray the different types of grays on that using the airbrush to get that effect. And that's going to take time. And I'm not the most patient person in the world. But if I want to get even close... Uh-oh, that's my neighbor. Okay, if I even want to get close to make the attempt to do this underside here, all this, to look like this, the Aztec pattern, that's going to be a lot of effort. See the darker and lighter grays patterns, and then it's even darker in here? Well, that's an adjustment of paint tone, but it's creating the patterns to make it look like this, because the model's not going to come out looking like that, pre-done like that. It's going to be an interesting thing to build this. And this is a nice model. This is a big model. This is not going to be small. I believe I would have to look up. So, oh my God, going back to my orders, it's insane. And some of this won't get hit. That one won't get hit till mid-February. But like the Millennium Falcon, it's a plastic model. I almost made a mistake by buying the paper one. Thank God I caught that with Mark. I canceled those. It's got to be the plastic. But this one, Mr. DePerno, I'm live. I just spent an hour and a half with Mark driving him nuts because I'm going to be building models.
Did you,
I'm live. I'm live, so you know. I'm live streaming.
okay. Did you get any snow?
A dusting.
Really?
That's it.
Because a lot of people got a lot of snow.
But that was to the south. That was a lot to the south. Like Kentucky, Missouri, Washington, D.C. It was well to the south of my location. Thank gosh.
Yeah, because they got hammered.
Yeah.
And they were saying that New York was starting to get hammered a little bit. So I was
The
wondering-
city. The city got a little bit.
Yeah, we got a little bit of a dusting. I mean, it covered the ground, but I mean, nothing that you can go, oh my God, look at this kind of a deal.
Yeah, it was, thank gosh, it was like I said, you can't. I mean, you can walk and barely see a footprint made by the snow that fell. It's like a dusting. It was ridiculous, but in a good way. I got good news though today.
What's that?
My A1C is now 5.6.
Oh, that's real good.
It's normal.
Yeah.
So my blood is normal. That's no diabetes.
And stuff. Well, the question is, will you still be referred to as a diabetic? Either
Yes, my doctor's not gonna let that go. Oh heck no. He's gonna want me to get like to 5.
Yeah,
If I can get a 5.0 on my A1C, then we're talking business. Right now, I'm still borderline. Even though I'm 5.6 and in the green, but I'm borderline to becoming right there again. You know what I mean? So I still got to work to do.
abnormal.
Yeah, but at least I have normal levels right now.
Over 7 is bad.
Yeah, but I want to be 5 or below. I'm on a mission, dude. I am on a mission. You know that. I've been on a mission for over a year. I'm not playing no games. So I should be where I want to be by summer. If I'm going to be realistic. You know?
Yeah, and stuff. I mean, you dropped the weight and stuff, so I mean, that should help a hell of a lot.
It did. That's what all this is about. The weight loss and the dieting and the exercise. It's all that.
Yeah, that's the only way you can do it: dieting and exercise.
Yep. So, yeah. He helped me pick out certain things that I needed. Like tomorrow I gotta go to Home Depot. There's no way I'm going out today. I gotta buy certain flat paints, spray paints, enamel paints, flat, and then I gotta get paint thinner, and I'm gonna get some shelves and put some shelves back here so I could display the models. Yes, Mom. I'm on the phone with Chris.
You know the thing for the chocolate chips that Abby sends me in the back in the thing? He took some of it. And it's got the cover, and I'm afraid that he...
Okay, I'll address that in a second. I'll be there in a minute.
Well,
He's not gonna chew. He's not gonna eat the wrapper. If that's what you're thinking, I know what you're talking about.
well, you better check it
I
out.
will. I will be there in a minute. So yeah, everything is good. How's everything by you?
Everything good. I mean, like I said, we just got a little bit of a dusting up here. I mean, we maybe got an inch and a half.
That's nothing for you. For Buffalo, that ain't nothing.
No, I know that's Jim.
You know we're ready for the UAP show for Thursday, right?
Yeah, who's running it? Who's the lead?
Commander,
What is it going to be about?
go to the Skype group chat. He put the website for the guest in there. My suggestion is go to the group chat and just look at what's in there, because it has the person's website, so you can get a little background on the guy that's on.
Gotcha.
So, and it's already set up on StreamYard, so we're ready to go
I'm
for Thursday.
that now.
Yeah, check it before you get off, because I got to go next door and do some paint work.
You still painting that house?
What happened was they put light fixtures in the wall, and they made holes to run like the line, because he had to. There was no electrical line to get to these lights, so he had to make holes in the walls and run it through the walls, and he made some big holes in the walls. So I had to compound them, fill them, compound it. So now I got to go there and sand it down, and then repaint. It'll take me about a half hour. The sanding is going to be the pain, but I got to get it because they're showing the house off. You know what I mean?
Oh, are they going to rent it or sell it?
Rent. He's going to move back. He's moving here when his wife retires. So he'll be here in like 2 years. He'll be living here. And then, but in between that time, he's going to rent it for 2 years. So, yeah. I got to get over there and do that. And time is ticking. It's already 1 o'clock. So I'm gonna get that done. I just want to get it done, Chris, and I gotta change my clothing because I'm gonna be full of. I'm gonna put my paint clothing on because I'm gonna be full of that compound dust when I sand. I hate that. It just covers my body. It's unavoidable. It just like spreads all over the place. Then cleaning is gonna be a pain. Cause it's gonna make a mess. Cause it's a nice amount of area. Matter of fact, I have a picture. I'll send it to you. I took a picture to show him what I had done. I'll send
Yeah,
it.
I'm looking at this thing with, I don't see a guest name.
Hold on, I'm gonna see if you come up on my phone quick. Why isn't?
I mean, Padre's talking about Las Vegas Boomer.
All right, scroll up.
Same, how far up?
Hold on, I'm trying to find your name so I can send you this picture of the wall I'm working on. Christopher. Done. This should not take long to send this picture. All right, I just sent the picture to you on Skype. You could see the area that I'm working on that wall where they put the light fixtures. Now let me go in Skype and group chat and see where I find this article. So I can always copy and paste it to you.
Yeah, because I see your song. Your song's in there.
Yeah. Hold on. Oh, it's way up. There it is. Behind the black.
Oh, Robert Zimmerman?
Yes. That's it. That's the guest.
That's the guess. Okay.
Yes. So just check that out. Do the research on it. But he's the guest.
All right. Seems like he's an interesting guy.
Yes. Now, just so you see the picture I just sent you privately?
No, I'm looking at it now. Hold on. I gotta pull it up. Did you send it on? How'd you send it?
On Skype.
All right, hold on. Did you put it in the group chat?
No, just to you.
Okay, hold on.
I had to redo that entire wall. I had to. Oh my God. Because it looked like crap. The way it looks. It's just it's disgusting. It's unacceptable. So I had to sand all those spots you see and recompound it. It is just to make it look. I got to make it look flush, flat. But that is ugly. And it's unacceptable. As a perfectionist, that's just unacceptable. It's unacceptable.
Well, you're certainly a perfectionist.
Yeah, I don't like that, boy. That bothers me. And I'm going to show the people on the stream. That's the wall. I had to redo all these areas, all that. And it's right now it's got compound on it. All these spots. It's so bad. And now I got to...
You sent it to the right thing?
Yes, I sent it to Chris
I'm
DePerno.
looking at all 3 years and I haven't gotten it. Send it to me by text.
I could do that.
This stuff is...
Yeah, I could do that. I'll do it that way. It's easier. But I got to go over there and sand out. I got to sand all those spots down and paint it. That's going to take me a half hour. It's not going to take me long. All right, let me do this. Chris DePerno. I got the fire going, but it's chilly.
Oh, it's chilly here. I'm looking to buy a new gas stove, for gas fireplace insert.
I hear you. I don't blame you.
You
Oh,
know, did you see those new solar panels they put out?
No?
Oh wow, it's pretty dark in there, Bill.
In that picture?
Yeah.
Well, that's because I didn't have all the lights on. I just wanted that to highlight that wall to show him when I sent the picture to him.
Yeah, but it looks like you got some sanding to do there.
Hold on a second. I'm trying to get my fire relit. Hold on a second. I'm on my hands and knees right now. Gotta get my fire restarted. I let it go. I can't let that fire go out. But yeah, I gotta sand that down now. I gotta get the heck out of here. It's early, but it'll take me a half hour, and I already got the paint and everything in there. But I have to sand all those spots that that is ugly. You see how ugly it looks and how noticeable it is? So I gotta go there and sand it nice and flush, and then paint it, and then I'll be done. Which I just want to get done. Then I gotta come home, cook my chicken and broccoli and salad, and just chill out.
Yeah, take it easy.
Yeah, I mean, I never do. That's the problem.
You gotta take a little time for yourself.
Yeah, I got the fire going on good now. Anyway, call me.
All right, man.
Have a great one.
Bye.
Bye. Okay. But first, these are the models I'll be working on. This is over 8. This is a plastic model, not. It's MPC, over 18 inches long. I'm gonna go nuts, and I ordered so much lighting, LEDs. It's insane. But Mark helped me tremendously on getting the right stuff. So that's one. This is the models. This is 2 feet. This comes mid-February. This is gonna be crazy. And I'm gonna get some shelves put behind me to display these. Again, I got lighting. I'm gonna go nuts, and I'm gonna take my time with these models. This Enterprise. This one. This is an Area 51 UFO thing, a model. That's 13 inches wide. And then, of course, this one. Oh, that's the wall. This one. This model. That's going to be the hard one. That comes mid-February. So I've got challenges coming up for model making. So it's 2 Enterprises, the Millennium Falcon, 2 Enterprise, Millennium Falcon, Star Destroyer, and the UFO. And a smaller model, it's about this big, of a triangle. And tomorrow I'm going to Home Depot. I'm removing this poster. I'm going to put 2 shelves. I'm going to change the lighting around this LED, make it solid white so it illuminates the models. Because I can brighten this up. I can do different patterns for this. This is easy. And I'm going to put the models displayed up here. But it's going to be quite some time before we see any models be put on that shelf, because it's going to take time for me to paint it, build them, put the lights in them. This is going to be fun. Less streaming. I won't be streaming as much, which is a good thing probably. I'll be more focused on my work table over there and building models in my spare time, which little I have. But I could be doing it now while I'm streaming here. Instead of doing this, I'll be over there building models. At least that's the plan. And that's not even counting the bike riding, doing 360 bike rides. So that's the other thing. So I'm going to be very busy with all this craziness that I got. Oh my God. All this stuff. There's a lot of stuff. Like Mark recommended, I got to go do that wall. Mark recommended this airbrush kit. I ordered that. That comes Friday. I bought acrylic paints just to have them. Wait a minute. I may be missing a model. Oh, please, God, tell me I bought it. I don't think I did. I'm not going to buy it now because I went crazy already. Yeah, that's it. That's all I ordered for now. I will be working on Space 1999 and Battlestar Galactica Original. There he is. Where are you?
2 minutes.
I'm going to get dressed and head over there now.
You got it, my man.
All right, I'll see you in a few minutes.